Sword bunnies. Oh, it's already been 7 minutes. You can spam swords for it. Sword your whole stream. So, one of the people who has been on my son will be numb. Well, he's a different thing then. It was even your idea, so. There's a bikini over. Oh, it is. But Portugal has been one who's been here many times, and she wanted to draw Pon Pon. So I was thinking maybe I'll draw her character then. What do they search for? Okay, good thing I went to that because now I suppose links to the account. It's warm, so it's warm. Oops. There we go. Good thing no one else was in here. Well, looks like you gave up in less than a minute. Maybe she's following me. Oh, here they come again. Neville was my first follower. I actually don't have that many followers. Maybe True Girl isn't following me. Well, that's an issue. And well, anyone is free to follow me as they like, but oh yeah, now I see the account has a completely different name. I wanted to see if I could draw this character. One person came and favored everything here. The bunnies a bit more often than normal, but probably not the entire stream. Well, already giving him. It's nice. Okay, so because basically I will do a drawing of a character, as simple as that. As best as I can. That's not a brush. That's not a. So I have the head. Oh, this might be a bit too. Very okay. Let's do something more interesting. A more interesting pose. Let's add. Well, I'm not actually sure what kind of pose she would do in the first place. Let's do some neutron like this then. So I'll change. Okay, I need this picture as a reference. That's the pose I want to follow. And this is the character I'm going to draw. So this character with that pose. That's enough. Filtered. Where's the what's it called? Scale? Oh, I don't remember what it's called. Oh, it's transform. There. Boom. There's going to be a bunch of hair. Looking at drawing, I'm using a reference. The hand doesn't seem that well drawn. Like, still better than I can do, but I'm criticizing the art again. But no, it's more like this art is also starting drawing hands, and I know it's not easy. It is not easy. Okay, with this very rough sketch. Rough. It's not a dog. Okay, there. No Christmas hats though. Well, this will be a nice gift. And then we'll see, because this is it's a non-secret Santa this time then. Because since she said she wanted to draw Ponpon, I'm like, well, in that case I should draw your character, and then we can like draw each other characters and have like a art trade. I don't know if this is a good pose though. Ja, visst. What is this pose I found? Something that was more interesting than just standing plainly. And then I don't have to draw the legs too detailed because it's going to be a dress. So that's going to cover up. Plenty of the legs. It's a little bit too large here at the bottom, too small at the top. So just adjust that. Flip over, you know, the classic, which someone told me to do. See if the whole character looks too much leaning when after you mirror it. which is a good tip. So getting a different perspective. I feel like the head should be larger, from a cartoon style. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now it's coming together. I should say. And it would be Otto, I guess. Now let's do a bit more detailed sketch this time. So the choices that a person does for the because like I've had the characters drawn by other people before, and then like they change certain aspects of a character because and then say like, but that's my art style. Yeah, but like I might probably talked about this before. Like it really depends on what you change. Like that Lolly is doing her very distinct style of eyelashes, like that's fine, and I would actually like to see how Pon would look like. How would she do the eyelashes for Pon in like the Lolly style? Maybe I should I think it's more right if like maybe I should commission Lolly doing, or maybe I should talk to Lolly about that. What if Lolly draws Pon in the Lolly style and I do Lolly in the Pon style? Well, the Pon style is I try to follow the style that the artists do Pon in, but I still have my own style on top of that. So, but I can establish my own style. Because every time I draw Lolly, I've been doing that in. Obviously, I can't do Lolly style fully, but I've tried to mimic how Lolly does a character. If yeah, more army. Because if you look at this picture where Pon is based on the Pon style, I still try to do Lolly in the Lolly style. And if you're curious what Lolly actually looks like, I should have a reference here. Here is the old model used, which I then try to, like, it doesn't have the same like quality or details, but that's because of Lolly has been drawing for much longer than I have, with much more experience than I am. And similar, then I did this one, which is again based on because he had switched over to a chibi style, which I again have here. This is public art. The previous one was both this artwork. So yeah, so this is a completely different style, which I try to mimic here. Obviously still me drawing, but I try to mimic the style. And then I did one more. I think I've done 3 drawings of Lolly. Right? Where is it? I will lose this one. It's this one. This is a much more crude drawing though. Like I did not put the effort into bounce. Oh, thank you, sir, but oh, sorry, I'm Scorbot. So here I did try to match the hair as best as I could. Because I said the hair looks like this. This is from Twitter, I meant to say. So it's kinda compressed. But yeah, as I said, this is public picture. This one, I tried to mimic the style, but I didn't know how she actually did it. So you can see like this is full, and then the transition is only here, and this is empty. I guess I call them that. Full isn't fully colored, empty is lightly colored. But if you actually look here, that's not the case. This part is full here, but then it's like a transition all the way around. Don't know where it stops though, because you know it's trick, but and then it's empty here, and there's like a transition around that. And that applies to a lot of the things here. I guess in this case it's not that way, but here is like this is full part, and then it's a transition. This is the empty part. I didn't know how to reflect that, and I said in this picture I did not even do it because it's just a gradient down like this. Similar here, it's just a gradient like that. That's not actually how it looks. And then we have this monster. I actually did one more drawing of Lolly, but it's a drawing I never published. It's this one. This one, which is also a bit of a crude drawing, because I tried to do them under a short amount of time, because I want to produce as many cards as possible. I still spend a long time making this. Here I actually did follow it, so it's full all the way around here, and then it does the transition here, and then it's like empty here. But there's so much stuff going on here, so it's hard to see anyway. But it's what it is. I think you created this style pretty well. Her hair is supposed to resemble cotton candy. Well, thank you for... Yeah, this is Lolly's birthday. Lolly the character's birthday. Let's go celebrate that. Next year. So, yes. I don't know. Maybe I could, like, if she has time and someday, I guess I could just ask and say, would you like to do an art trade? You draw Ponpon in Lolly style, and I will draw Lolly in Ponpon style, since I've always drawn Lolly in the Lolly style as best as I could. Just try to. How would Lolly look like? If I were to make a cotton candy bunny girl, I would still try to like match the elements. Like there should still be accessories in the hair, for example. The hair should be like cloud inspired, like you should still have the same elements like that. Loud cotton candy inspired hair. But how would I make that? It should still be a hoodie. Well, it would be interesting. Let's see, what was that? Oh yeah, I should search for it. Okay, what happens then if I search for it? What happens if I... I'm trying to think, how would a person draw like a Potoroo? female portrait because in the Crash games they tend to make the female snouts shorter, but apparently there's no female portraits, like not like commonly drawn. Huh. Kiki, how goes you? Hello, Commander. Well, it is going. I am doing some art trades. Should I write that in the title? That's not how you spell it. Right. Okay, I did the last part intentionally. I started spelling Portaroo with double O's for Putu. And then when I get to Roo, I was like, well, there should be an additional O in that one, so that's 3 O's, right? And then you just have to do Gorl as well, just for the joke of it. Why so many O's? Because, well, I just explained it. Did you not pay attention? So we'll do snout like that. I did. Read it again. What? I'm confused. What are you trying to say? You confuse me. I said that I wouldn't explain it. I added extra. Oh. I added extra O's for you. Okay. Your question was actually part of the joke. I see. I actually missed that. Very clever. So clever, I didn't even realize. That's a clever one. So when it comes to this now, this should be like that. Yeah, we should be happy with this. Might not be how she draws it, but I will assume she would draw Ponpon in her style, so considering I've seen she's been drawing a lot of characters, and it's, well, usually like the style is consistent. Giggle, giggle. But now I don't see how the eyes look. I guess I'll use Coco as a reference then for the eyes. Guess that's a female character. Very weird, very way people draw the eyes. Which shouldn't be surprising, I mean, different artists. But I wanted to find someone who drew eyes like, oh, I like the eyes looking like this. I should try to mimic that. Now, these Puerto Rico just have glasses, which she has included on her character. So I will draw glasses on top of her face, but I need to see the actual evolution of the art. The art becomes better and better. Oh, here's a character without glasses. Okay, I can kind of see now what kind of style, like what's the eyes, eyelashes wise, looks like. So I will like something like that. Should be like 2 strands like that. And there shouldn't be much of a okay, let's bring up the there. The eye is kind of big, but maybe it should be big. Maybe I make it a tiny bit smaller. Like that. I'm liking how this is turning out. Okay, let's go back there. Okay. So ice is something I also want to improve on. Because some people do draw really nice eyes. And I feel like my eyes are could be so much better. But just some practice and it will be. Yeah, this is oh my. He's starting off the song with a very oh no, he's getting even more. I guess this closest English translation will be a fuck friend. A friend you have fuck with. That's not the correct phrase, like that would imply to fuck with someone that is not like I meant literally in this case. But then he said sex as well, so oh yeah, he's singing about someone he wants as his girlfriend, who isn't his girlfriend, but they still have quite intimate moments with her. Which is why I started off with saying that he has sex with her. That's a great start of a song. Anyway. What kind of music are you listening to, Pon Pon? Don't mind it. Oh yeah, I should add that in glasses too. Let's see, how would someone draw glasses? How would someone draw Coco with glasses? Oh no, this doesn't help. It's not what I'm looking for. It's not what I'm looking for. What, are you looking for snot? No. No, I'm not. What kind of, like, I was to say, what kind of glasses does she have? But I mean, she has whatever shows in the art, but like, how would I interpret that in the way I would draw it? I don't know what's going on in this picture, but anyway, moving on. A lot of... there we go, that's more like it. It's a weird picture. I guess I'll send it to... Oh my... But none of these glasses are looking for a bit nice. That's trying to find like nice and cute glasses. A lot of artists just draws like perfectly circular glasses. But that's not really what it should look like. And I'm trying to see like how would... Well, obviously I can probably use it as inspiration for how you would draw glasses anyway, but... And then this song karaoke too. Okay, so with this, let's pick a different color so I can see it easier. And then there would be... And I did this song Okay, because the funny word unicorn, which I had to spell differently in English. Hey. Otherwise it wouldn't really get a point across, I guess. I don't know. No, I should have spelled, make it even more confusing, spelling English spelling for the Swedish word for unicorn. No, I had to spell it like spell it pronunciation wise the word for unicorn. Yes, losses can continue like that. That. Oh, what's something to me? I'm also going to play in almost 4 minutes. And this is the song where he says that he doesn't express his love, but he has really strong love for his partner. Who goes unnamed and ungendered. It's just like I haven't really considering that there's plenty of love songs that actually don't specify the gender of the partner they're singing about. Which you obviously don't have to. Sometimes they do, like the previous love song. Sex song. No, didn't describe any sex in it though. He did specify it was a woman. Something like that. I don't know if that's good. It's that close. Enlarge it further if needed. But then I need the Jesus. The art for these as a reference is like straight ahead, which does not really help me see the shape of the glasses. Because then you have whatever those pieces are. There's actually a lot of artists that does not draw the part that rests over the ears, which obviously makes sense if they draw a lot of furry characters, which there's nothing to like have it rest on top of. But just having it floating up front of the face also doesn't make sense. Bunny Army is going to be ads in 40 seconds. Then I'll probably have to reply to some comments I got. And I'll probably go and still look for it. Yeah, a lot of these artists just not full glasses. This is wings. Oh, wings. Anyway, let's dismantle now. So let's switch screen. And then now comes the bunny army. Okay. That will start playing at some point. You will see the message. And then from there comes series. But I'll go fill up some glass. Fill up my glass with water. And then I'll reply to some comments and then we'll be back. I will be back while I'm replying though. And now I'm back, so I will take a biscuit as I do, and then I'll check Discord because I got a message from Urmini. Umami. I got some replies to my comments on DeviantArt, and I do like to reply on those to get some engagement. Oh, 24 notifications apparently. Bottom crashing got 2 favorites. Favorite. This is one person like favoriting every artwork I've done. And I wish I could clear. I like to see the updates, but I can clear a whole for one artwork. It says like this artwork got 15 favorites, which happens after I upload a new one, but and I clear off them. But if one person comes and favorite every artwork I've done, it's like over 40 of them or something. But then it's just 40 separate notifications. Seconds. Okay, I'll switch back to. I still have a comment left to reply to, so just give me a moment. You can continue if you want to. No one else is writing anything. We got 6 viewers though. Under 50 units. This is a thing. a cover of the Slovak intro of Wings. Why do I have that? In the list of music? I mean, I have more music from the same group, so. And they decided to do a cover of it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is the original version that plays in the Slovak dub. Sometimes the intro of TV shows can be quite different between regions. And sometimes they're not. One such show would be Sailor Moon, the first version. The different, each dub kind of had their own intro. And each of them, while there are similarities, you can find several with similarities, and there are probably some that are actually dubbed into multiple languages. But they are still different from each other in some way. Which also just remind me of a person who complained that the English version of a certain anime intro started talking about certain topics like love and things, which, like, yeah, but yeah, I mean, sure, the English version of the intro is not a translation of the Japanese version, but it still covers the same themes, and love is part of the lyrics of the Japanese version, the original version. So it's not a thing that the English version cited today. But anyway. Anyway, that's beside the point. Obviously, I would love to play some of those intros, but you know, for copyright reasons, I can't. But I guess I can post them on the server, but again, someone has to remind me to do that, because someone didn't remind me to do the other things I said to ask people to remind me to do. No one's obligation to do it, it just means that I don't do it because I can't remember to do it. I don't have a remind feature either. Oops. Now, back to the drawing. Or 5,250, also known as 1 legion of bunnies. I have 1 legion of bunnies. How many bunnies is that? 5,250. Why that number? Because that's 35 times 150. Okay, but why those numbers? What were they supposed to remind you about? I don't know, I forgot about it, so... Okay, how do I do the mouse here? Just like that, I think. It should be more like this. I don't know. A forced smile. I think it should be a bit more. That's a better smile, I guess. Kind of half forced, maybe still. Oh well. And then maybe I'll do it. Here comes the bunny army. Army. Don't look for a quote that contains the word banana. Banana. That's an awkward one. Now we're going to do it anyway, right? Banana army, but Papa, you only got one banana. Oh no. I actually got 32, but whatever. Yeah, this is just totally that banana I was referring to. There's two bananas. Oh, that's bananas. But cute. Oh, I mean, 7% cute. Why is it so low? You're much cuter than that. 7% cute. That's a lie. I stole my clothes again. Whatever, big skip. Something I feel like this is a cover of a song. I could be wrong. Maybe it isn't. In Eurovision Song Contest, you're not allowed to do covers. You must be an original song. But it would be kind of interesting if one year you only were allowed to do covers. I mean, that's not like... No, I think it's more interesting to do... Hydrate. Hello, Morten. Water, Morten. That didn't work. No, as I said, what I would like to see in Eurovision would be... If everyone... because what they've done in the past is that you can only do a song in one of your national languages. And for countries that does not have a natural language, they basically base it on the language of the government. But I think one of those years, Finland did actually contribute, like compete with a Swedish song, because Swedish is an official language of Finland. However, I don't think like restricting like this is silly. And that's shown in the wins and stuff. Doing a song in English is beneficial because that's how you're likely going to win. I mean, no, of course there are so many songs in English that's just a bias. if we actually look at how many times a language has been competing and how many times that language has won, that's probably not a good way to measure it because of many songs are in English. There's a lot of English songs losing. So what you probably have to do is check, has an English song no, it still doesn't make sense because it's still not fair. I was gonna say, has an English song competed at all in this competition and did it win? Doesn't matter how many there are. But that's still unfair, like, to every other language, because sure, a French song was in this competition, but like 15 English songs was in it, so yeah, of course that French song had no chance of winning. I actually don't know how we would do statistics on that properly. Because if you just check how many songs there are in English and how many songs won, like, if you have two English songs in the same competition competing, they are competing against each other, and English will win and lose at the same time in that competition. If there are at least two English songs, English must lose the competition. It can't win only. So therefore you can't just count every win and loss. But if you only consider, well, it has to be at least one, then as I explained, then this single French song, because France usually compete with a French song, has to compete against 15 English songs, and that's not fair. So yeah, how would you statistically do this? To actually see if having a song in English actually gives you an advantage. Because, as I said, English has won a lot of songs, competitions. But that's also because there's, well, been a lot of English songs that are competing. But anyway, back to my original point. I don't want songs like, I don't care which language you do a song. I don't want to force a country to compete with their national language, because, again, an English-speaking country has an advantage, and if a country were to take this way too serious, which they don't, Eurovision is not that serious, they could make English an official language of the country, and then compete with English songs after that. So, why doesn't it show you a message, by the way? Hey, how are you? It's okay. It's the usual. So the silly idea I have is basically, what if a song can simply not be in English? You can do any other language you want, as long as it's not English. To which I had someone make the argument, but what language should United Kingdom use then? It's not like they speak any other language than English. That's not how it works. Sure, it sucks for artists that doesn't know any other language than English. Yeah, that's an argument, but that's not United Kingdom. That applies. We see. I guess it applies a lot to Europe, United Kingdom, but it's still a lot of people who knows more than just English. And a country, like, it's not a national competition in the sense that you must compete for your country. This year, a Spanish band was competing for San Marino. So, like, Sweden is partially a part of a lot of songs. If we actually were to look at which people actually, like, which nationality of the people who actually contributed to the song in any way, such as well, the artist is singing, of course, the ones performing on stage. You have the lyrics writers, you have also the songwriters in general, the ones actually performing the music that you hear. It's pre-recorded, but there are still people who in some way made it sound. And then you also have like the people who decided the choreography. What is it called in English? Choreography. Choreography. No, wait. I don't know what the term is in English. But yeah, that part. That thing too as well. So there's a lot of people working on a song in this competition. And then you check every nationality of every person. Obviously, in reality, you actually have to consider how much they worked, each of them. Yeah, but that will be very hard to do. So I guess we just count everyone, and then we'll see. And then we'll split the win up on all of these people. And then we'll see which country has won. And in this case, although which people have multiple, some people have multiple nationalities, but in this case, you even have non-European countries that would be included. Welsh, yeah, I mean Welsh, perfectly fine. But I mean, they can also do a song in French and Spanish too. They have or Swedish. Like Sweden has contributed with a partially French song once. But yeah, that was a silly idea. Because that would be a YouTube video I should do. But finding this kind of information would be very hard. Oh yeah, that was just my silly idea. And if we consider the people actually working on stage, assisting with the it's this stage crew, like the Swedish stage crew is like part of almost every single Eurovision. It doesn't matter which country it takes place in, you'll see, you can recognize some of the people who are. And some there's like one guy there who I don't remember the name of, but some people know the name of the guy because he's just like stage crew. You usually don't know the name of the crew. But apparently he's quite well known. And he's like there every competition. If you include that, Sweden will get a point every year. That would be silly, wouldn't it? Magical Carol. Try to make me be able to see Pon Pon. There we go. Now I can see Pon Pon. Okay, now in the original, the art I'm looking at, she's like holding the like feeling the fluff of the dress. There's also been like other things I would like to do, similar like count things, such as there's been some people who had the idea of what if instead of what if the European Union was a team in the Olympic Games. And then all they did, some people like, okay, and then we take the medals all European Union countries and we'll see how much that is. That's not how it works. Because if EU was a country and you got all those medals, that would be cheating. Because a lot of the competition have limits to how many, for individuals, as individual sports, you have a limited number of people you can have it, such as like 100 meters, you can only have 3 athletes per country. And if you add all the EU countries together, that's way too many athletes who competed. So that's cheating. And in team sports, you're only allowed 1 team per sport, of course. And again, EU has multiple teams because each individual country competes. So if you want to actually figure out how would the EU do in if it actually was a country, then you have to do a lot of, well, it would be alternative history. Because you have to like remove all the people, you have to reconsider, because you have like a qualifying process or something to determine which people are actually going to be competing. But then EU needs to like, come to an agreement like which 3 athletes should be picked from all of the EU countries. Which will be 3 of all of the ones who actually competed, and then you have to like reconsider like how would the competition happen if we consider that all of these people are not allowed to compete. What impact will that have? It would be an interesting thing. I don't know how you would. And in team sports, there would also be a lot of teams that would disappear. But I was also thinking about it in reverse. What if we would take all the countries that actually competed and then we split them up in the first subdivision, the primary subdivision of the country. So US states for all the US people here. German states, Austrian states. Swedish fiefs, as I want to call them. And this will be like based on where the person is born. And now should be the bleeders. Yeah, I will want to make this way larger. I have my crazy ideas. Cute. I'm 98% cute today. Oh my. From the lowest value to almost the highest value. In just one day, I have cute ideas, I guess. Probably a lot of disagreements with the bunny army is back. And that's fine. People are free to disagree. I respect people's opinions. But there's obviously a difference between having a difference of opinion and completely misunderstanding my opinion. As that has happened. But anyway. I respect your opinion, but you clearly don't understand what I'm trying to say. Well, anyway. Okay, now with the fluff here. Oh, I should probably make them bigger. Bigger, more fluffier. Thank you for the head pet. Oh, cheerleader queued up. Cheerleader, cheerleader. And then I'm doing like the now, though, the thing is, on the original drawing, this actually goes quite low down. Pigmoning all over the place. Hello, Pukyala. Hello. So nice to see you again. Always nice to see you. Doing my best to say your name. Don't often have those, yeah. Those sounds in names. Everyone mispronouncing your name though. I'm the one who tries to pronounce it correctly. I mean, I'm not good at it though, that's a different thing. That's a different thing though. Yeah, it's chilling now. Chansoluna! Hello, hello. Peanut! No, no, why did you shame me? I was so nice to you and everything. And then you did this to me. Oh. Is that what I get for being nice? It's hard to be a fluffy bunny when people keeps want to unfluffy me. Well, thank you for the head pass, but doesn't really help. I'm bare, naked, and cold. I think this might be a bit too large there, you know. Honeymoon is put upon a warm hug, spreading sweetness and joy. It's not a head pat and tummy rub. They are applying hair growth cream. I see. That was a tummy rub then. They're massaging the pores so the new fur can pop out. I see. Because I have eyes. Oh, I still didn't do the full piece here. I guess I'll just do this then. Dark side one is very minimal. It's a bit too separated in the middle. Maybe I can hold a bit more together. Don't know if that's better, but then I will draw line. Never cover up though. How would that work? Because now I want to draw this part. Magical girl, more tummy. You like the bunny tummy? I like it too, so it's fair. So it is fair. Or maybe Portugal shouldn't see the drawing I'm making, so it's like a surprise. Okay, maybe I copy over these parts. Then I can reuse them. Now I'm a magical girl. And I will magic all over the place. No, Pun Pun, please don't. Please don't secrete your magic everywhere. It's so hard to clean up. Okay, I'm ready to do that. Thank you for the tummy up. I feel warm for some reason. Don't know why. That works. It's dropping the pen. Don't. This work. And this I don't draw breasts often. But sometimes I do. And that's when I struggle. Don't know if that makes sense, but let's go with it. And then there's actually more fluff. Very fluffy outfit. I did randomly get a message and someone's like, can you draw my pet? I'm like, yeah, I'll draw anthropomorphic characters. Like, is that what you want? But yeah, sure. I guess I could give it a try. Sword on me. Saw on me. Okay, how do we draw these boots? Don't know if they're called boots. Probably just shoes. That's good. I don't know footwear terminology. But in the Feral Pompon game, there will be footwear in terms of socks, primarily. Tall socks, low socks, striped socks, plain socks, socks with hearts on. Hey yo, how's it going? It's going alright. I'm making progress in this art. She got a hamburger! I got 3 Wait, what is that? It's a hamburger. Ooh, it's a trisophan burger. With very interesting pattern on it. Yeah, it's the leopard pattern, I think. Leopard pattern. Dr. Crow, you got an apple. An apple a day keeps Dr. Crow here. When you have doctor in your name and your random fruit is an apple, it gives you a 9-hour timeout. I do prefer green apples. Okay. I will go and intentionally remark the code so the apple is green, but only when you get it. Only when you redeem it. When you do... when you redeem a fruit, when you check your fruits, when you trade a fruit, it will be a green apple. Just for you. Would Pon do that? I mean, if multiple people wants a green apple, I guess I could do that. Also, it's ironic a doctor got an apple. We encounter again Icky and the doctor in the same room at once. Proves that they are different people. Funny thing is that I am a nurse. IRL. Well, I assume so. You have doctor in your name. Doctor Nurse. A nurse, but you call yourself a doctor? Either you're ambitious or committing medical fraud. I don't know how that works. Whether any... Is a nurse not a medical doctor? But it's because when I was younger I loved plague doctors a lot and they look like crows, so yeah, I was thinking that might be what you were going for, but thank you for confirming that. Do you have like a character? Do you have like a profile picture, by the way? Because I couldn't see them. Yeah, no, you got that. You have a profile picture, but it's not a plague doctor. But yeah, it's neat. They had a certain style to them. Should that also be an outfit Pon should have, or not as an option to redeem? Plague Doctor Pon. This song is Norwegian. Where is Lily? Or they have a doctorate outside of medicine. Ooh. That's cool. A nurse with a doctorate in philosophy. Yeah. I suppose that the right translation would be Doctor in Nursing Science. The title is something like that in Italian. Plague Doctor outfit? Yeah. Would Pon look nice in a Plague Doctor outfit? I guess... Yeah, because sometimes when they have like these terms, they sometimes use a term when it technically isn't that thing. But I don't know if a nurse is a doctor or not. And can you be a nurse despite being a medical doctor? Like, yeah, I have absolutely no idea how any of that works. Something like that shoes. Bigger. I don't even know what this lyrics is about. Play Dr. Pon. Plague non Dr. Pon. Because Pon does not do medical fraud. Not the evenly spaced stripes. No, they are actually offset in the artwork. I don't know if that's something I should do. On another note, today winter officially starts and autumn and goodbye orange leaves. Well, no. Depends on where you are. There's already been winter here. I'm pretty sure there's already been winter here. Because the definition of when winter starts is different depending on where you are. Welcome to Pon Stream. Here we do mind the different cultures. There's so much culture erasure on the internet. Or in real life. That's what I'm going to call it. And I have so many people tell me that I'm wrong with stuff. That's wrong. Yeah, but that's how it works in your place, not here. We have different definition. Although the Swedish definition being that winter starts when you have reached a negative temperature over a certain course of number of days is harder to like. It doesn't have a specific date it occurs on. Not that winter solstice occurs on a specific date either. Winter solstice in Sweden culture has been considered midwinter. And you can't have midwinter at the start of the winter, can you? Obviously, you can't really call it midwinter because, you know. I mean, it's December. It's not really middle of the winter. But it has been culturally been considered midwinter. It was what's replaced by Yule, the midwinter celebration. So there we got some neat stuff. So therefore I don't know which exact date in Sweden. And also I don't know if it starts on the first cold day or if it's after the number of cold days has passed. They didn't really specify that. But I personally consider the start of winter and Christmas to be the 1st of December or the 1st of Advent, whichever comes first. Do. Does it? When there's a Wikipedia article about it. In farmer culture, it's the first of November. That is the first day of winter. Yes. So the official definition, according to SMHI, the winter starts off. Well, it says after it's been an average daily temperature of 0 degrees in 5 days. So I guess after the 5th day, that's when it started. And then winter lasts until the average daily temperature has been over 0 degrees for 7 days in a row. However, it also specifies that winter cannot end before the 15th of February. Therefore, when winter starts also depends on where you are. So there we go. I kinda don't know where I would put the start of winter. Maybe I would consider it in an egotistical way when I put my long coat this first time. I mean, that's like, yeah, when it gets cold enough to put on warm clothes. I mean, that's a fair definition. I mean, that's kind of like what the Swedish definition is. Well, it goes based on the temperature below 0, because when the temperature is below 0, that's when you get a lot of freezing. Well, that's when it starts freezing, so. So yeah, it's a fair definition. When you dress up warm, that's when winter starts. I think this will do. Okay, I need to select everything. And then I can try to do the lineup now. By that definition, we'd never have winter. Daily average is never 0. Yeah, in some places you just don't get winter. And isn't that your joke? Also, I mean, when you say that winter never comes or something, whatever. You have like the temperatures is like, I don't know. I don't remember what it was, but it was something about. Yeah, I don't remember. Although I did forget the, but obviously that definition is adjusted for Sweden, though might not work for every other country, and every other country might have a different definition. I would be very curious what every country's definition is. Now, the problem is it's not something you could easily go and ask people on the internet, because if you were to even search that on Google, when does winter start? Should I say the winter? And it says, Google says, well, it's from the winter solstice to the spring solstice. There's a different term for that. Like, that's not the correct definition, because I'm searching for Sweden. I mean, this is Google, and people's answer is that, well, Google is from United States, they're following the United States. Well, considering using usatoday.com as a definition, yeah, but you can't really have, like, if you're going to be a service for the whole world that the whole world should use and should be like the default for everyone to use, maybe you shouldn't like base everything off the United States. And I can just imagine someone's like, wow, should we base everything off Sweden? No, that's not what I'm saying. Maybe take cultural differences. Because that was the kind of the joke I said before, cultural erasure, but that's what's happening. If I actually were to walk around and ask people in Sweden when winter starts by definition, I could see some people not knowing. So yeah. Anyway, enough of that. I should get some water. That is what policy grants to Panama, Texas, brought to families back in Poland. They were in a land without winter. Yeah. And that can be understandable. That's understandable. I wonder what Poland's definition of winter is. Should I search for that in Polish? I'm gonna search for that. When does winter start? Let's translate that to Polish in deep. I mean, you could give me a translation of that too if you want. Well, if you search on Google, Google gives again the Google definition, but that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a Polish source. Oh, I can't read it. Can't read this. Astronomical winter has begun. I don't care about astronomical winter. I care about the... What is astronomical winter? There's no winter in astronomy. I'm talking about cultural winter. Come on now. It's like you have astronomical night, but that's not what people call a night. When does the calendar winter start? How many days in the start of winter? According to morele.net. We can consider first day of winter in terms of the calendar astronomically, but that's not like... I want to see what is the cultural definition of winter in Poland. But yeah, I guess... Yeah, and it says, oh, it's the winter solstice. Basically every source here says the winter solstice. I guess Poland doesn't have a definition of winter then. Oh well. Could be because I searched for it bad. Exactly, zima in all Slavic languages. Like it's winter in English, winter in Swedish. It's just a different letter, but... the first letter, but they are similar. What is German winter? Well, that was boring. I guess some culture doesn't really care about the definition of winter. But it's the same thing when you try to look up other things, like when like Australian trying to look up what's the Australian emergency number. Well, it's 911. No, it isn't. According to the Australian emergency official website, they even say that that's not even a guaranteed number to work. Some services might redirect you, but that's not a guarantee. It should not be used. So even if you try to look up, trying to ask people, and you're not even going to correct even objectively wrong answers. Like, it's one thing if you're like, no, yeah, we don't actually consider that. Like, we just go with what's the astronomical definition of winter, which doesn't even make sense to me. Some places have like snow for a long time. But I mean, sure, it's an astronomical definition, so it's like you could say in some sense it's global. But and I don't know. I feel like it's missing out on cultural differences. In the past, Sweden only had a definition of summer and winter. 6 months of summer, 6 months of winter. Hello, Fennec. It's funny that you raided in because I'm going to have need ads to play. You're talking about winter. I'm just talking about differences and how hard it is to actually find stuff. If I search on how do you spell? If I search it in so anyway, what about you? Marvel Spider-Man. Did I watch you play that? I think I did. Not today, but I mean before. Oh, I scream right. Oh, Pon, hi. Yeah, also it might have played ads too because it's been so long since ads played because I've delayed the ads. Yeah. I guess when I searching for even Norwegian, they also say like, well, the astronomical definition is, but maybe Sweden is the only place. Oh, I can't say only place. Maybe Sweden is the only place that actually has their own definition of winter. Maybe just Sweden is a different one. A definition that just feels culturally. That makes more sense to me because that's what I'm used to. Yes, I need to play the ads so I can continue drawing. So I'll fill up some water and I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. We got a link too, that's fine. That is fine. I guess it actually applies to... Yeah, talking about the many times I don't have to repeat myself. Anyway, I should add the earrings. That was the one thing I forgot to add. But I was joking before when I said like when someone comes with a counter argument and I said then and that's not what I'm saying. There's so many times I've had like people claim, like I say something, people come with counter argument. It doesn't even make sense as a counter argument. It's like that has nothing to do with what I said. But that's life, that's how it is. That's how people are. It's called Strawman. And most of the time is spent on just trying to explain what I'm even trying to say. Because the person has decided that I meant a specific thing. And then like, yeah. I'm trying to look for the source. I'm trying to look at how someone would do earrings in this kind of earring. But most of the earrings I see is just these larger rings. Not what I'm looking for. This is more what I'm looking for. But it doesn't really have a tag for it. But anyway, since those are over, you're free to let if Fennec still is here. Of course, if you had to go for any reason, I do fully respect that. I'm here. Hello. So yeah. Do you want to? I don't know. Would you like to talk about your stream so we have something to talk about? So I don't just complain about silly people who are not here. Silly people I've had to interact with. Just Bussy. Oh, blush. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Do you like silly people? Did you not fun having to deal with silly people? Which does not involve you. Me just a goob. That's fine. I'm just trying to look for an earring that is like, how would it, like a thing. I wish there was a tag for specifically the earring that is a ring earring, but the earring is a generic term. Unless I should search for an ear piercing. What does it actually say about earring? A type of ear piercing with shape of a ring. I guess it does say that. So I guess I should search for ear piercing and not and remove everything that contains earring and see what I get. I guess I play a lot of open world games lately, also like RPG Souls likes and ImSim. What's an ImSim? Immersive sim? And once a year I even make music. Woo! I actually didn't know you make music. Well, what? Well, that sounds interesting. I think I've seen this one before. Deja vu. I just don't really find the thing I'm looking for. Like, I don't see... Because if you search for ear piercing, there's only like small things that goes like onto the ring. I'm searching for a type of jewelry that goes on the ear, which is not a ring, but is also not just a tiny thing onto the ear. So ear piercing should be the wider category of things, but not earring. This is more what I'm looking for. Is there a term for this? It's just ear piercing. I don't really need a term for this. Do I need a term for this? Apparently it's very rare. I'm just silly, I guess. I just want to see if someone draw it so I can get some inspiration. But apparently it's like certain things I'm trying to look for, it's just so rare. So but yeah, I guess I don't get to see how people have drawn it. And I guess I just have to go wild and do something completely on my own without any form of inspiration or guidance. I'm just going to go well. Immersive sim stuff like Deus Ex, System Shock. Never played any of those. I've heard of those. Barely know what it's about. I don't know if I should. And these sites like we only go to tag the gender of the character based on what gender it looks like. Yeah, but what about this big gender symbol that's also included in the picture that tells you which gender it is? Because the site doesn't want to use outside sources, like that's not part of the picture. But if you have like the gender symbol as part of the picture, why shouldn't that count? It is applied so inconsistently though. Like if you have a picture of Sonic, isn't that just a gender ambiguous design? Like how would you say that Sonic is a male character? There's nothing male. I'll look at the picture of Sonic again. I mean, yeah, there's nothing male about Sonic. What makes Sonic a male character? Could just be a non-binary character. Or a female character. I mean, in the Sonic universe, obviously it's not a female character because he's not wearing clothes, because that's how apparently it works. But that's outside information, that doesn't count. If we take Tails, for example, he's kind of feminine looking, especially some art, he looks quite feminine, but no, we have to tag that as male, because it's Tails. But But this character is an original character where there is a male symbol. Well, we don't know what gender this character is. Weird. People are weird. Hype.1, hello, Miles. I'm just trying to find a reference. I'm talking about random stuff. Because I really wish there was a tag for specifically this style of piercing. Either the kind of piercing that appears most of the time. I guess that's also an issue with this site, is that they don't want a tag for what is the most common feature. But why not? Why wouldn't I be able to filter out the most common style of the thing? Seems reasonable, doesn't it? So I can find the stuff that isn't the thing. Because sometimes someone wants that thing, but not the most common style of it. But the most common style of it does not have a tag, because it's the most common style of it. I don't know. That might be my opinion. I might be the weird one. It also makes it easier to ensure that every picture featuring that thing has the style defined as well. Because you can just filter out every style and see which pictures is not defined which style of the thing it is. And then you can tag those as well. That does not work if the most common style is not tagged. Not funny, and like how many pages I've gone through now? This is 14th page, and it's got a lot of pictures per page, but there's a lot of the same kind of... I'm not looking for a piercing, I'm looking for an earring. But apparently earring is the wrong term, because earring is a literal ring. And this is not a literal ring. Shouldn't this be called an ear tag or something? There is actually ear tag as a tag. It's not what I'm looking for, but maybe that's what I have to resort to. I should probably add. Let's see. They're fun games. Well, so if you're playing them. The claim to fame of immersive sims genre is a very open-ended gameplay where you can do about anything you can think of and more, where sometimes you find out after the fact how many solutions a single problem there can be, and kitchen sink design, which basically just means that devs take in consideration about anything a player will do, and the game responds accordingly. It's like a really weird sort of RPG with actually play choice. My instinct says that that's a wish of what the developer and players want it to be, but that's not how it actually works in the game. You have a number of solutions you can do, and they will not react to everything you do, and you can't do certain solution because that wasn't considered. That's my reaction. I need to actually play one of the games to actually have a better understanding of how it works. Obviously, it will differ from game to game as well. So it's usually not in dialogue that the choice exists. Yeah, dialogue is something that's lacking in choice. Which I can understand. If it's voice acted, I can definitely understand. Sometimes it's not voice acted. And when you have choice, like I played Psychonauts, which of course is not an immersive sim, but do you have standard dress? You have the choice dialogue options. And when you pick a dialogue option, then the character just gives a response to that and then continues on as if you haven't even made a choice at all. your choices does not seem to affect anything. This is a shock, for example, doesn't even have dialogue choices, really. Well... yeah. But yeah, I guess my issue is that I probably wouldn't enjoy such a game anyway, which also gives the problem that I can't really experience what a game like that is like. So, I mean, I could play a game without actually finishing it. I mean, I could do that. These pictures are really not helping me. I'm really not finding what I'm looking for. She's really sad. Which is sad. Because I usually look up like one picture of how, or multiple pictures, looking at how people do something, and then I remember that ish, and then continue doing it that way. But yeah. Yeah. There's one picture that's kind of the type of earring I'm looking for, but that was just actually the second one of the same style. It's just line art. It's not even any form of details. It's not even line. It's just a single stroke for the earring. That's not really what I'm looking for. Oh, you could check what it says. I mean, I guess I could check this tag and see how they do it. That does help, actually. Most is just a line that's supposed to represent earring without any details to it. I wanted to see, like, how does it actually, like, if I draw this thing, how would it connect to the ear? Because I don't use earrings or piercings or anything like that, so I have no experience with it. I've never drawn it before. It's impossible to find. Impossible. Impossible. I just have to make something up at this point. I've spent way too long on trying to find a picture. That single picture went to like 15 pages. Like, I did find 2, but they're not helping much. Anyway, a great example is for example a relative new game called Control Alt Ego, where besides the intended main path of the story, you might actually figure out how to finish the story way before the intended ending of the game, and the game lets you do it and acknowledges it. Yeah, but when it comes to those things, it's like, when you say open-ended, what's that the term used? I'm not here to argue anything. As I said, I really need to, open-ended. I really need to play it to actually explain it. But like, my thoughts are still, and I kind of want to share my thoughts on it. My thought is still like, yeah, that's like one thing. Either it's like a skip in the story or like an alternative ending, or like it's the same ending but you're an alternative path to the ending, which I guess would be a skip in the story, that they have intentionally added. That's my reaction to it. But I guess I have to try it and see, but then I have to play it multiple times and actually see how it actually is like. But I do have to play it through multiple times to actually see how different I can make it. So actually experience how different it is, because I haven't experienced anything like that and I need to experience it. I guess that's the takeaway from what I'm saying. I need to experience it. Or Deus Ex, where you have an action story beat where your helicopter gets rigged with a bomb and explodes and yada yada. But you might never see that if you accidentally knock out or kill the undercover guy who sets the bomb up beforehand. But what does happen, like... But in that case, the story must play out differently. But again... Like, it still feels like those are intentional branches programmed into the story. The game doesn't have represent the choices an accident can happen. Okay, so what you're trying to say then is that they have intentionally programmed in choices you can make, but they're not explicitly telling you about them. You can still make them, but you can only make the ones that are actually made possible. Because in the example, when you say helicopter, if they explode a helicopter and like, what happens if the helicopter explodes? It's like it's a game over. Certainly not, because that would prevent a lot of people progressing the game. Suddenly, therefore you must have a different outcome of where you end up if you take the helicopter. Unless you end up in the same location, that would be awkward. And then play it out differently from there. But then that means in that case they must intentionally program where the helicopter should go. So there's still something they intentionally have to do. And if there's something they haven't intentionally added, this is my thoughts. Like, so it can't be too open-ended because there actually needs to be something there. But it really depends on how much they added. Well, yeah. Well, as I said, I really need to play a game like that just to see how it is like. Basically, that's the takeaway from everything I've said now. Because I am curious how it actually is like. Because I have seen games where they have promised things but haven't really delivered. Because well, because that's some games, but some other games might have. Let's see. Yeah, it's more of an after you play 10 of those games, three times each, you start to understand what it means, which is a lot of time to spend to understand the journey. As with everything, of course, there are limits. Yeah. Because one of the games I want to play, which I said I wanted to play, is like Skyrim. I don't know if I want to play every other Elder Scrolls, but would like Skyrim be considered open-ended? You can approach things in many different ways, just of nature of it being like open world and having different abilities and different missions you can do in any order you want. and affiliates you can gain. Yeah, not explicit shows is definitely a huge. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. I guess I'm starting to understand it more and more. Plus stuff like some implemented mechanics like object fixes where you can grab a pack of chips from a table and distract people with it, or stack a bunch of boxes, climb an unclimbable wall, and that might also end up being a non-explicit choice. Well, in that case, okay, I think I'm starting to understand it more. It's like... It's like... Because it's like... I'm trying to think of a game out. Because I played, as I said, I played Psychonauts. And you don't have... Like, when you do the bosses, you don't have too many options. You have to use a specific ability so you can manipulate an object in a specific way to do it. Like you have multiple abilities, but you can only use one. I mean, sure, you can choose not to use the shield if you're good at dodging, but that's not really... Okay, I guess that doesn't really count. But you don't really have multiple choices to solve a boss battle. Otherwise, or aside from where you want to go to avoid an attack. So I guess that would not be open-ended. But I'm just thinking like... Otherwise, like a lot of games... Because yeah, and then I played like Pokemon, which is a big issue with the game. Is like, I guess it's not open-ended because you have to speak to a specific character in a specific location to make progress in the game, and that's really been something that stopped my progress many times in the game. Yeah, I think I just had the wrong idea of open-ended at first. If you like Amnesia, I never played it. Only instead of Bunker. There's often comes an immersive sim. But there's a recent indie game that I can't wait to play personally. Envelope. I need to... Like, have I played like any open-ended games? I would really like through the list of games. I guess it's just about having the option to. But does it have to be non-explicit choices? Though, this is just out of curiosity. Because I'm trying to look at, because if a game just have different, like if the game has dialogue options that would change the progress of the story, or like it's the game like stops and asks you how do you want to progress the story here, and the story can be widely different. Wouldn't that, even though it's not a good way of doing it, I mean, I guess in dialogue options it makes more sense though. Like, how should like if you're going to infiltrate and then ask you like, what do you think? Isn't that like GTA 5? I don't know if the other GTA games do that. If you're going to do a heist I've never played it, but I've seen some of it. When you do an heist, you have the option to choose how you want to approach that. And you have different tasks that are, well, different difficulties. It doesn't change the story because you do the heist and the heist has been done. So maybe that doesn't count then. Quote, you know, everyone here is curious about my undie. Presumably not the people in Pokemon Blue, but who? To what do I know? There's also $5 on a sale right now. It's also $5 on a sale on envelope. Wait, envelope? Oh, wait, which are you talking about? It can be both. Like Baldur's Gate 3 is sometimes called the honorary IMSIM because of how close it emulates a TM. Oh. Yeah, maybe Baldur's Gate 3. Maybe that's probably still not my type of game, but maybe I should play it just for the... So really often what it just ends up being, to some people, is a really good RPG. Doesn't quite explain the genre, but yeah, close enough, in my opinion. Envelope. But yeah, genre is a very awkward term. Well, $7.50. Normally $11.50. Well, released in September. This game is not similar to any games you played before. I can't imagine. It's probably very different from what I've played before. It does not state the... yeah. Because it's been on sale and then stopped being on sale and being on sale again. That means that there's a lot of games here that are not... that are... have the reduced price, but they're not allowed to specify how much they're reduced by. Because that would be illegal. So many games. It's because they had a sale so close onto the current sale. Within the... which was the autumn sale, I think. At the end of November. And then they had a sale... and then they had a sale before that. Which I don't know, what was just a random sale. In case you didn't know about it, in Sweden, if you have a game, no, if you have a product, and if you reduce the price of the product, the amount when you, oh, I know what I could say. Oh, you're free to say whatever you want. When you reduce the price of a product, or if you want to present your product as has a reduced price. There we go. The price you're allowed to put as the original price is the highest price it has had since every point you have lowered the price on. That was very weird to say. I can make a graph to make it more obvious. So if you have a price here and then put it on sale, and then you back to normal and put it on sale again, which is what happened on Steam. And this is a period of 30 days. The highest price it has had since Because what you do, I don't know, because it's this price that counts. However, if the graph would look like this instead, is this price that counts. I don't really know how to define this. So you will somehow like go back, and here you because basically what it's trying to do is the law, this is not allowed, then this price counts. So you can't do this and pretend you have a sale. What you have to do is, if you want this to be the original price, you need to have this price for 30 days, which you could argue is not a long time. Then you can claim that's the original price. That's how it works. But that makes me curious why some games are allowed to have a release sale and then increase it to the normal price after the release. Isn't that... Because all you have in the graph, it looks like this. Or, well, the graph looks like this. We are currently here. Okay, wait. So if the graph looks like this, we are currently here. They must present this as the original price because that was because this is considered a price increase, and that should, even though is the original price, it still counts as a price increase because they don't want to. It's to prevent any scamming and such. But and also if it looks like this and we're here, this is the original price. But if it looks like this, how are they allowed to say this is the original price? It started sale here. This is the only price they've ever had. But apparently, I'm not sure if they are legally allowed to say that this is the original price. Maybe there's an exception to the law, I don't know. But Steam is doing it because they do follow the other laws, so I guess they're allowed to do that. Feels a bit weird though. I understand that you want like a initial sale of your product. I mean, but yeah, my question was mostly for legality behind it. Anyway, this is a YouTuber I watch sometimes to make a lot of videos about ImSims. Maybe I should watch that. He has some dumb takes, in my opinion. Maybe. Oh, some people do have dumb takes. I probably have some dumb takes too. I did ask a lot of questions because I want to. And I'm glad, by the way, because I know I ask questions and make statements in a kind of weird way. Sorry for not to continue comment, by the way. But I've heard a lot of people kind of like. I don't know what I tried to say. Let's continue comment. But when someone asked him why some games isn't an immersive sim, he said, "Is this his dumb take or not? It's a good game, just not an immersive sim cause you're still coloring within dev's lines. So I guess a part of an ImSim is the feeling of thinking outside the box or draw with no guiding lines." So it should feel like it's not an intended. So it's based on like more of a feeling that you're feeling like you're doing something that was not designed. Because that's a fair way to look at it. Obviously it is designed because otherwise, I mean, not everything is designed. For example, let's take Minecraft. If a predator attacks a prey in Minecraft, the prey will run away. That is not an intended design. But it ended up being like that. And the prey will chase the predator will chase the prey. It ended up being like that, but that wasn't intended. That's because the game is programmed that the predator will attack and go for the prey when it decided to attack the prey, regardless of what the prey is. And the prey has been programmed to try to escape its when someone is attacking it. But that was only specifically designed when a player attacks the prey, but it was programmed in a way that it doesn't matter how the prey takes, well, regardless of who attacks it. So, yeah. Because I'm thinking back to the whole helicopter thing again, because I don't know how that whole scene plays out. But if you can, if the intended design is that the helicopter should explode and you should, or like damage it at least, and it should crash land somewhere, and then you continue the story from your crash landing, and then but nowhere does it hint that you can actually take out the person who plants the bomb, so the helicopter does not crash land and gets to its intended destination, and then you can progress the game from the intended, like the story-wise intended location. Then that must still, like, even if it's like that's probably the thing I struggle with myself. Like what it might feel like, they might feel unintentional that you might have been able to kill that person before the bomb was planted. But if it was absolutely unintended, then the helicopter would have nowhere to go, and there would be no more mission to do, because those that were intended story-wise but not intended gameplay-wise must still be programmed in. So, and I think that's the part that I probably would have an issue. Issue is probably the correct term here. With like finding the definition of. I'm not sure how what I'm trying to say here. Because it can't be completely unintended. Like I wouldn't get the feeling of it being unintended, because the whole level exists, the whole story mission exists. So they have implemented it. It's not. It wasn't like randomly generated. Yeah. But some things, like how you can, as you mentioned, also stack up boxes and being able to jump over a fence or a wall or something that you weren't intended to do, that's a different thing. Because isn't anything they explicitly have to program. That can just be, that's just a physics engine. Hello, Potter girl. Look at this. I'm trying to do some art here. I actually don't trying to. My part is coming. Ooh, you're working on it. Ooh, I'm excited. And do feel free to share it in the server too. Well, this is an interesting topic, definitely. Well, if there are two sales back to back, if first sale 7% and the second one 50%, they have to disclose that. The original price is still 0%. Discount but for example, Steam have spring sale less than 30 days before the winter sale. They have the sale. They have to disclose what the lowest price was. Yeah, I don't know how that works in different countries. I don't know which country you are from. I don't remember. You probably, I don't know if you said that or something. And if you say it's like, all right, that was the case. Yeah. Is this the correct window? It appears to be the case. Here's Steam. Any private information? Nope. Okay, let's reset the view. Hey, I searched for envelope. And all we get here, let's shrink this down a bit. There we go. And what we get here, there's the cursor, is that it says that the price is, well, $7.50, $7.46, and that it doesn't say, like here it says what the original price is, and it's lowered by 20%, but it doesn't do it here. But it does say that the price has changed. But yeah, and then if you go into it, there we go, now I go into it. Now here it says normal price, the last price last Saturday, and the current price. So I assume this is the one you mentioned, but does it also give this information? Oh, you have to see it on the store page. Oh yeah, it only gives it here. But yeah, it is. I mean, I guess it's a bit not enough space here, but I could probably make it work. This is taking up a lot of space. Yeah, if we remove this thing and then put like the 3 prices here, I guess. They also have 2 lines. They could put like normal price last Saturday, current price. I don't know. And yeah, and the sale is so close to the other sales. A lot of these are not stating what the original price is. So, yep, that's how it is. So, do. I do wonder if like the idea works, but the one idea they no, I was going to say one idea they could do is like look at what the price was 30 days ago, and then use that as the original price, but that wouldn't work. But anyway, whenever I'm planning on buying a game, I always check the Steam database for the full price history. That tracks the absolute lowest price the game ever has been at. Because currently, let's sort it by... Let's do this. I wonder if this... Interesting. It gives me information that's not... But anyway, I was planning on like just getting Witcher 3, for example. It's currently on sale for 80%, but it has been on sale for 90% in the past. So I'm just going to see whenever it goes on 90% again and then get it in that case. Because if my conclusion here is that if they sold it for that much of a sale in the past, they probably will do it again. So I'm just waiting for that moment. Yeah, whenever that will happen. Quote, I better keep the vault a secret so people don't go look at Pom Pom without clothes on. Yep. And it was kept a secret. I still have, well, because I did have the goal on the Sabaton to have Pon Pon naked for a whole stream. I guess I just have to do another subathon. Well, I guess I have to do. Should I do another subathon? Maybe it should be a donathon instead. This time. But in that case, what should the scene be? The great thing about this subathon was though that the sub counted as points. And the benefit of the subs was that I unlock more emote slots. And I have many ideas for new ones. And currently, is it? I don't remember if it's 1 or 2. No, it's 2. These two are one frame animated emotes. So they are static emotes. But they're using up animated slots because... Oh, thank you for following Roinsejetra. Because, whatever, yeah, they're using up animated slots because, well... I ran out of static slots. But yeah, that was a very interesting topic. Sing hug. I didn't mean so fun for the more hug spelling sweet and joy, and that's why my I forgot to enable the following y'all again. Since the spam last time. Did it remove? It removed the... It removed the name of it too when I removed it. Because of the spam follows yesterday. When I got 4,000 followers, they said like, don't say anything about it. I'm not really sure what's the whole secrecy it has to be about it. Someone, yeah, like, I got attacked, I guess, with spam followers. About 4,000 of them. In like under 20 minutes or something like that. But yeah, I really don't get the whole thing about you shouldn't talk about it and you should just ignore it and move on. If someone can explain that, I would like to know. Because I have Serbots that recognized it as a spam follow rate thing. And it did it so fast. Like even before, like when you look at the chat log, the message that Serbot recognized the spam follows came before the first follow. I think. I'm not really sure how it recognized it so quickly. But anyway, so all of those followers, none of them... Well, they did count for a few seconds, but they were quickly removed. And you don't... And you don't have to report it because Twitch will recognize it and remove them in batches anyway. But I decided to, why not just report it too? I specify the time frame, specified which accounts there were between the two ranges. Last account, first account, last account, first, second, last second it occurred on. Every single account, not a single profile picture. I mean, Remion doesn't have a profile picture either, but at least most people do. But none of these did. Maybe I should draw Remion a profile picture. So I did report that to Twitch. Then I got, of course, an automatic message that said that we did not see any breach of any rules. Oh, you didn't? I didn't, like, not that I did breach any rules, but no, but that these accounts didn't breach any rules. Oh, they didn't. Yeah, 4,000 accounts in 20 seconds. No, of course not. Shiny looking cute. That's good. I'm doing a good job here then, I assume. And I hope your picture is turning out cute as well. I mean, your pictures are cute. Yeah, I'm really into Sims personally. I'm planning to start playing through the whole history of Sims, starting all the way back in 1992. That would be interesting. Looks like doing every single game. It's gonna take quite a while, yeah. But I'm really interested in doing it and maybe making videos about those. Yeah, because then you do have the personal experience with the games as well. But that was also because if you want the full experience of such a game, you will have to try out the different outcomes. So not only will it take a long time, each game itself will also take time. But it's worth it, and you can also see like how the games changes, how trends change and such. Would be very interesting. Very interesting. So if you feel like you don't have time or motivation to play, but do want to watch, I guess tune in February-ish. We'll see when I start. Well, yeah, that's fair. I could do that. A peanut. That's some good legumes. I thought it was legumes, but I could be wrong. I guess it's legumes. And I played through every single Spyro game. Should that be the thing on my? I'll do another subathon, and the subathon, and what I will do on the subathon is playing through every single Spyro game. Probably not, although I kind of have to 100% see so nice, but or should I 100% them? No, maybe I should skip the 100% thing. Maybe I just defeat the final boss in each game. I've already 100% in some of the games, so I guess for the sake of saving time. Okay, I have to redo this part. This did not end up nice. Does that sound like a fun idea? And if I do this, when would that be a good idea to start? Like what I can do is that I play through the games first to defeat the boss. And I can go back to the game to 100% him. If I get more time over. It's a bit of the wobbly sign here, but... And that's when I will play through Season of Flame in Adventure. And I can play through them in... which order should I play? I want to kind of play... I want to play through the 3 games one after another. I kind of want to play through them. So I will play through... Spy 1 through 3. A Hero's Tale. But enter the rank line before that. Then I'll move over to Ice, Flame, and Adventure and Fusion. And then I move over to Legend of Spyro 1 through 3. Well, your eyebrows are brown. Actually, the same color as the hair. I shouldn't make them filled. So let's not make them filled. Pompadour's black eyebrows. So I'm drawing it ish, Pompon style, or my style, I guess. But there's the idea of what if I actually did draw Shaft? I don't know, go with that name. If I draw Portrait Girl as if she was a character, part of the Pompon universe. Play all Spyro games again to enjoy watching those. Again? But that will take ages. I will not okay, yeah. I will not 100% them though. But I guess, did I miss any Spyro games? Oh yeah. I forgot about the mobile games. Yeah, I have to play Ripto's Quest. No, it's Ripto Quest. I was trying to think, what was the other one called? It was called Spyro the Dragon. It doesn't have an original name. And then... oh, it has a lot of version of Legend of Spyro though. I did play through the prototype of Spyro, that was fun. And I did like how the end portal was like, maybe it didn't work. Good thing there was a level warp function. It's a shame you couldn't visit the Thigh Master's world. Thigh Masters? Thigh Masters. Oh, Spyro's going to play, ants are going to play, so I'll play the ants now. And... be right back. Get some water. 100% original trilogy at least. Well, I mean, it's still going to take time. And as I said, after finishing each of the games, I can then go back to the games, go through them again, but 100%ing them. But I will continue the save file, I will not start a new save file. Okay. There we go. Got a few people here. Well, I was gonna say, well, thanks to Fennec. Well, I do really appreciate that. But it also turned into a very nice conversation because I had a lot to learn about immersive sims. A lot of things I didn't even consider. Well, I should probably see if someone didn't write something here. Though. Elegant dress is will be enabled when the ads are over. I'm glad that actually works properly. 36 seconds left of the ads. So yeah. Well, okay. Well, then we'll sell that. Sell that. Say that. I will do a subathon, and it's going to be the Spyros games. I will play through every Spyro game. Defeating, yeah, there we go, that's sad, sorry. Defeating every single boss. Well, I guess I could do that too. Like in the first Spyro game, I don't have to defeat every boss, but I could also defeat every boss. Is it like an extra thing? Or maybe I should just, you know, speed running games. Yeah. I will get the speed run in finishing the main story of every Spyro game back to back. You're free to choose whichever order you want to play the game in, but you have to go from start to finish in every single Spyro game in one sitting. Oh, that's going to take forever. Flera kaniner. Yes, that's plenty of rabbits. No, I'm not that insane. I think. Thank you for the head pats. What language is this? What language is this? Do you like it? Swedish? No, this is not Swedish. This is Hungarian. Should I do this song in karaoke? It's a bit fast for me. Which was kind of a meme I made. Like, it's a nice song I would like to sing. Oh. It contains fast rapping. Oh. Many times in the song too. Oh no. It's even in a language I don't speak. Yeah. Yeah, doing karaoke in that song is going to be... I mean, I like how the song sounds. Also, I'm back. I got soup. What kind of soup? Now you have to share soup with me. Oh, of course it's Hungarian. How wouldn't you know that? I mean, did you recognize this, how it sounds? What I wrote was in Swedish though. Oh, I thought you were asking. I thought you were asking what the song I was playing. Sorry, I completely forgot that Oremian actually wrote message in Swedish. Yeah, the message Oremian wrote is Swedish. Yeah. The one line that sounds kind of Slavic, but actually has nothing to do with Slavic language. Oh, well, you were referring to the song, were you? That was why I was so confused. Okay. The only Hungarian word I know is gulas, which would be, if you want to, that would be the Hungarian pronunciation of gulas. The Hungarian word is well, maybe I should check that actually. I think there should be a long vowel in it. Yes, I got it wrong. That's how you spell it. Guyash. That's it. I know how to say Pishkosh Ribant, if I remember to spell it, and it means you stinky bitch. If it's Hungarian, I can double check that. I don't get much. Let's go through deep L. Oh, it does not recognize it. Which language did you say? Hungarian? Okay, Ribant seems to be correct, but Pishkosh, I'm not finding anything about that. Seems to be correct. Pishkosh. No, that's not how you spell it. No, I don't get anything on that. Oh, there we go. No. Nope. I'm finding... I found Polish Piscovi. Maybe it's related to... Maybe I can find it here. No. Oh. No, that's the one word I... No, I didn't remove the word. There. Nope. I sadly can't find... yeah. Oh, Piskosh. Oh, it was dirty. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, now I got issues. It was fine with the previous one. What happened? Sorry, I have issues. There we go, now it works. The Piskosh Ribant. Well, maybe I shouldn't say that. Yep. Although there is another thing I know from Hungarian, but maybe I... No, it's fine. There we go. There we go. Don't translate that. Regel hugom este dugom. What does this actually translate as? I mean, I know what it translates. Yeah, it doesn't really translate it correctly. It says my little sister in the morning and my basically sexual partner in the evening. The one I have sex with in the evening. What? Yep. It's an incest joke. That's what it is. And also it's kind of rhymey, which is the joke. Suka is Polish for bitch, though if you're calling someone such, you should use the vocative case, suko. What? Ooh, flash. Now you are. You wanna... Should I be your little sister? Anyway. I need to remember that one. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, the way I remember is regel hugom, which just means my little sister in the morning, which is a perfectly safe phrase. But if you search that on Google, it will autocomplete with the rest of the phrase, so you don't have to remember the rest. Because I can't remember what the rest of the phrase is. I just remember the first part. It's because I know the words regel, which means morning, hugom, which means my little sister, este, which means evening, and dugom, I don't remember. Because that's the word that is my... How would you say that in English? My fuck, I guess. Refer the noun of the sexual activity referring to the person you have it with. If that's a way you can phrase it in English. Because that's kind of like you can say in Swedish, which would be, I think, mitt ligg would be the Swedish phrase. Or even you can write that down. And that is a reference to ligga, which is slang for having sex, which is because the word literally means to lie down. Which you, I guess, would do in such an activity-ish. I never done such thing, so I don't have any experience with it. I'm innocent. Still talking about this stuff though. Whoops, didn't mean to make it smaller. Well, I guess this song said my sex, so I guess that's the phrase then. My sex in the evening. And also the great thing about the grammar in that sentence is that you get the punchline with the final word. If you can call that a punchline. It's also very, like, the phrase also shows off the kind of like compression of the Hungarian language, because as I said, it's only the word morning, my sister, and the equivalent after that, because you don't use the word is. It's called a zero copula or something. So it still has the grammatical form, but you just don't say the word. And you also leave out pronouns. You did include the pronoun in your sentence, You can use that as a form of emphasis if you want to really highlight that you are the dirty bitch. some kind of intensifier. But you would leave it out in normal usage. I do have quite a lot of Hungarian songs. Yeah, this is another one. Hungarian is a Finnic related language. It's not a Finnic language. With a lot of words from Slavic and Turkic. So yeah. Whole thing about Russian and to extent Polish that I find really weird is how idiots can be either just translated as idiot, but also as debil, which while I've never checked, I'm pretty sure it has the same root as debilitated in English, makes it sound very ableist. I mean, idiot is also ableist because idiot is a term used for someone with low intelligence. Like, it literally means someone with a low intelligence, something like that. And having low intelligence is a handicap, so... Or is that correct term? Is a disability. A lot of insults, I assume, would be disabilities. So as far as I know, it was also quite heavy. Yeah. And some words, like a word used for this is kind of like a meme to like, don't ask a Swede what a chocolate ball is called, because a common word for chocolate ball in Swedish, if translated word by word, I don't use the term and I should probably not even say the word. It uses the N word followed by balls, but it's not used in any... I guess it wouldn't be... I don't exactly know how that came to be. Yeah, it's because it's not used in like... I would assume it's not used in any derogative way. Because chocolate balls are nice. I guess it's just because they are brown. And that's why. But it is awkward to me, like that some people just use it so casually, but I don't know. It's not meant in any derogatory ways. I'm not the one to... I can't say who's allowed and not allowed to say certain words, especially considering it's a different language too, where words are like saying the word in Swedish and saying the word in English have different like effects. And nowadays it's really used quite liberally. It's not, yeah, it's not used as to refer to anyone's disability, so. But I feel like sometimes people can go a bit too far with ableist, like people shouldn't talk so... be ableist. Wouldn't it be ableist or disableist? I don't know. It's, for example, some have, because I'm not going to say one way or another which is correct, but someone said that you shouldn't use the term blind, which I will admit I have used for not being able, like when you're actually not blind and you just miss something. like that usage isn't derogatory. I think. Like it's not an like yeah. I mean, I guess missing something is a negative thing, but it's not like you. It's not like you're insulting someone for being blind. I guess some people might do it. I guess someone would do like didn't see I was going there, or blind or something. Like I guess that would be a derogatory usage. I guess it's not on the same level as. I guess it's not seen as the same. I don't know. I guess I have to speak to a blind person what they think. They're gonna, well, multiple blind people. Obviously, one person can't speak for all the blind people, but I would like to hear their perspective on the thing. There's the Finnish chocolate brand, which up until like 10 years ago was called. I'm not gonna say that. Say what? Bracelets, slurs, kisses. Yeah, I mean there is what is it, licorice brand in Hungary called well it's called negro, which is Spanish for black. It is black, and I assume that's what you call it. So, they should. And then, but speaking of that, it does remind me of when the topic of because there's an ice cream in Sweden and probably other countries. Yeah, well, other languages use similar word for yeah. I mean that's what where the N word comes from the Spanish word or Romance in general. But if you speak in Spanish, it's no problem. I had an issue with that though because I had a Spanish translation where, well, it said negro because that's Spanish for black, because it was referring to something black, and it's just Spanish. There's also been on the internet, and some like, you shouldn't use that word. So Spanish should change. I mean, as long as it's completely different, just inserted into an English sentence to wait, Pon, didn't you do that? Well, using it as if it was an English word rather than using it as a Spanish word is much better. Like if it's a Spanish translation, it's a Spanish translation. But yeah. Like Chinese and Japanese, like that Chinese song Sunshine Rainbow Black Pony, which I really like actually. I think it's a cool song, but it's been memed to death by edgy teens cause haha, and the word funny. The white pony? Oh. I don't know. All I know is isn't nega? Nega is just a different term for negative, like negative nega. Usually like the prefix nega. Isn't that the word they use in those East Asian languages for something? I heard like filler word. If that's because I was heard something about that. Pon is saying scary words. Yeah, it's a filler word, something like that. Yeah, but they should make an issue with nega, especially with used like nega was used a lot of cases, right? Now they're going to go after Swedish saying the word niga. Oh, pun. Niga is Swedish for... I don't know, like, is there an English term for it? No, I had to look that up. Curtsy. A small bow generally performed by a woman or a girl, where she crosses the shin of one leg behind the calf of the other leg and briefly bends her knees to lower her body in deference. Yes, the Swedish word for that is niga. There we go. Aye, hello Lily. You got an eggplant? Give me that. I don't know what it is. Give me that. Should I look up what the lyrics are? Of Sunshine Rainbow White only. Lyrics. Oh, they have. Oh, of course they have. They used this Chinese phrase. Oh, I missed that. Cucumber or fennec. That Chinese word, which means that one, which according to phonetics is... Well, that... Oh, I can't send it. There. Which is Nago. And if someone thinks that sounds similar to... Yeah, I don't know. If you stretch your imagination, I guess you could think. Yeah, they say that word a lot in the song, and when I looked up the lyrics. Sure, I can see why some edgy people wants to. Yeah. Now I should do that song on karaoke. Well, I wouldn't be able to because it's in Chinese and I wouldn't be... I don't actually know how fast the song goes. But I'm not familiar with it enough to... I wouldn't do the song just for the... Because you can't stand the word. In the song it does sound like it. Derve. Hello. Hello. Now I need to find a Swedish song that contains the words niga. Which I get like... This word has the phrase jag kommer, which means I'm coming. And then you can see that as however you want. When spoken quickly, it can sound... I guess that's fair. Oh my god, we speak Suomi. Well, that sounds very Swedish. Suomi. I don't know how to speak the language. Well, I could just as well find... How did we even get into this topic? Could as well... Well, I guess we talked about languages. But anyway, yes. I know a few words because a friend of mine is a native. I know a few words. Perkel. Iksi, kaksi, kolme, viisi. Viisi? No, wait, call me Neile. Visikusi. And then it goes crazy. I don't know how to count in the game because that's okay. How many languages can I count to? Oh, it's English 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I can count this as high as I want. Swedish, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And I can count in German. It's a long time since I counted in German. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No! Please. No! Who is this? Lily, stop! I'm counting. I counted it away. I don't remember what 10 was. Or, elf. Or what 12 is. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, I don't know, 18, 19, and then you just continue. I can't count that well in German. Finnish, as I said, or counted Finnish, can count up to 6. Spanish is 1, 2, 3, 4, 15, 5, right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. No, wait. 9? Something. I don't remember 20. 15, 15, yes. I realized that. Cinco de Mayo. Come on. I don't know Cinco de Mayo. Only Finnish word I know is perkele, yeah, that's right. Oh, you don't know Suomi? Suomi, so yeah. Or if you see something funny, Huutista. Cute color. No. I could try to pick up Greek again. Yeah, lots of Greek numbers. My dad used to live in Greece. No, Alsto, Diallo, and Malaka. Do you know how to write that with Greek letters? And can count in Hungarian, which is egy, kettő, három, négy, öt. Wait, I know this. Hot, het, nyolc, kilenc, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Why do I keep forgetting the numbers I just listed? 10 hot, 10 heat, 10 jolt, 10 glance, and then who's on edge, who's on kette, and so on until you reach. I don't remember what 30 is. It's Harmins. I think it's Harmins. Harmins. Yeah, it's Harmins. Harmins edge, Harmins kette. And then it moves on to a consistent order, which is you take the words 4 through 9 and just add Which word did you add? You add... I should... Oh, it's been so long ago I counted in Hungarian. Ven? No, it can't be Ven. Oh, I'm not so bothered about it. Now I have to look it up. 40. That's not how we spell 40. Old spelling of 40. That's how it should be spelled. I'm cheating now. Hungarian. Ven. It is Ven. That doesn't make sense. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't think it was that because it doesn't make sense, but because the V in the suffixes assimilate with the previous consonant, but I guess it doesn't do that in numbers, because that makes sense. That's what's confused me. Okay, Ven. So it's Nedven, Ötven, Hotvan, Hetven, or Hetven maybe, Njolsvan, Klensven. And then for 100 it's Stad, and 1000 is Ezer, and then it's like a milio. Because what I know is like when you say years in Hungarian, you just list it as a number. You say 1,000, or is this 1,900 and 1,999, because it's trying to say something like 1999 is actually more syllables than saying 1,999. And you're actually not going to save a syllable in saying years on, like, you're starting to save a syllable in the year when you start saying like 2100 something like that. Try to look that up. I don't know how to write in Greek. That's very safe. I know how to count in English. Oh, me too. I can count in English, Spanish, Polish, Swedish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and so on. Also, people are looking at the English 11 and 12 and consider those like, oh, this is because 11 and 12 is different from 13, 14, 15. That proves that in the past we had a decimal system, a base 12 system. Well, no, does it really? Because 11 and 12 actually means, if you actually look at the etymology, it means 1 more than 10, 2 more than 10, and then the system changed for 13 to 19, means 3, 10 to 9, 10. So 3 plus 10, 9 plus 10. So you first say 1 more than 10, 2 more than 10, and then you basically say 3, 10, 4, 10. So I don't think that proves it got base 12, because that's the base 10 system. It's just using different phrasing for 11 and 12 compared to the rest. And does that mean that Spanish used a base 15 system then? I'm not saying we didn't. Thank you for follow. Friendly King Kion Lion. Was it Kion Lion? King Kion Lion. Vänner, var är fint? Juantin. 9,999 dagar. French actually uses some curse counting as far as I know. It's the mainland, it's the France French counting. In other French speaking countries they use a sensible system. Should let's like in Canada, in Belgium and places like that, they have words for every 10, 20, 30 up to 90. And count the numbers, and then you add the numbers 1 through 9 after that. But in France, they go crazy. Then there they don't have a word for 70, 80, and 90, and instead they count 60 up until 60, 19, 80 instead 420, and there's no 90, so you count up to 420, 19. But yeah, France is crazy. But other Frances are sensible. I will defend the French speakers of other countries. And put the blame on the right people. Thank you for censoring that word. Oh, I didn't censor it when I spoke it, so sorry. Danish counting is cursed. Danish counting is cursed because they don't have a proper word for like a lot of their word, because they also use base 20 in their counting. So if you want to say 50, you say halvtreds or something like that, halvtreds, which means half of 3 20s, which is 50. That's that, and that's standard Danish. Oh, yes, you could consider French to be standard. French in France is standard French, but at least there are multiple versions of French. But for Danish, well, that's the version you got. And if you want it to be even more crazy, if you want to add, like, if you want to say 59, you then say 9 and half of 3 20s. There we go. That's some crazy counting. German also counts the singular before the tens. And I was speaking to a German speaker and said that as I was learning German, that this would be something I get used to, because it's doesn't just like logically speaking, it doesn't make sense. I mean, it's fine to put 1 before 10, but then you have to put 10 before 100. German doesn't do that. German goes 1000, 100, 110. That doesn't make sense. But the person was, I'm like, no, it makes perfect sense. No. Say this 110, 100,000, then I'll accept it. But is it when you mix them around, that's when it's confusing. Keep it consistent. In isolation is fine, but it's not when you have the context of the other numbers. I know there's a bunch of history behind it. No problem, I wouldn't want to make people look at that. Thanks for the consideration. I think it's very nice and considerate, unlike me. But I know in more, like, not only can I count the cardinal numbers of the languages, I also know some ordinal numbers. So English is first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and so on. In Swedish, of course, is första, andra, tredje, fjärde, femte, sjätte, sjunde. Because, of course, I do speak those languages fluently. But I do also know how to count ordinals in Hungarian. And third is a funny word in Hungarian, because third is harmadik. If you anglicize it a bit more, you get harmadik. And isn't that a funny word? Harmadik. That just means third. Russian is great too. Just to roughly translate 20 is just 2 to 30s, 3 to 50s, 50, 60, 60, and so. I'm not really sure what you mean there, because Swedish counting is not perfect, but I think Hungarian is probably the most. No, I say Swedish counting. Japanese counting is probably the most logical one, but Swedish counting is almost there. You have unique words for 1 through 12, because it's the same as in English, and then you have these weird words for 13 to 19. So that sense that could be improved on. And 20 has a unique word that could also be improved on. But 30 through 90 Though you are literally saying the words 310 through 910. So for, I don't know, we'll use this number here. You basically say 2,766.10.4. Was kind of, it was a bit tricky to say that because I'm used to saying 64, but 2,706.10.4. And you would say that in Japanese too, as if I am correct. And such, that's just a pure logical system. It's just that Swedish could improve some of those numbers though, like 20 should be 20. Currently it's 20, which does not at all sound like 20. So and also 15 should be 10, which is, although normally you would sort it like 50, which means 50, 510 is usually shorter to 50. So I guess it would be 15 would not be 10 but 10. Instead of say 15, 10. Or if you want to be like 85, I guess it could work. 85, which means 1 to 5. But Polish, well, yeah, Polish is crazy. Also, German's just being like 1,307.50. I already covered that. You're a bit behind. I guess it's 40. Guess why? Why? Oh, it's 40 weird because 40 in Russian is Sorok. I don't know what Sorok means. I don't even know what's the Russian words for the numbers. Anyway, I must get out of bed now. Oh, you're still in bed? I hope you have a good time in bed. It's like 10, 2 of 10, 3 of 10, 4 of 10, 5. Okay, I guess that makes actually sense then. It's just the Polish spelling is so crazy. Yeah, I'm sure like simplified, look, general Slavic spelling of Hungarian of Polish, and it's a bit more readable. To me at least, because I know how to read Slavic, the Slavic spelling. I do not know how to read Polish spelling, and that's why. It's just 40. Spasibo Bolshoye. Sorok is 41, which doesn't have anything to do with any other number. What? Like you can't translate as 14 or anything. I'm not sure what did you mean by the other stuff then? What do you mean by 2T and 3T and 50 and 60? And you're confusing me now. I guess you could say that due to how much the words have changed, that the Swedish word for 17, 17, well, that's kind of like 7, 18 does not sound very much like 8, because it's changed so much. 14 doesn't sound too much like 4. I can see like the connection, but like kind of become its own word. T4, NT4. Would be so weird to change that so drastically. There's a number kind sound. It sounds like they say number plus 10 in a modified way before this used. So, I mean, it would be easier to, you know, see that if I had numbers, but if you say so. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's similar, like some languages has different, well, like I mentioned with Hungarian there, like, or Swedish, more like Swedish has a, like, the word for 20 is 20, which does not sound like 2. You can see a similarity there, but it's so different now. So it's just like its own word. Which is like related to the word 20, which means 20, which means score, as in 20. Which is probably the word you should use when you're talking about this 20. So, so in Danish you have halvtreds, which means half threes. But it's a half comes from like half 3 score. But see, because 3 score means 60. First way I said it was maybe again. Let's show. It's really tasty though. I don't know what that is. The short for let's show. Let's show. Oh, I see. Let's check out what this is. Let's show how minus hires husodik századi magyar étel klasszikusok közé tartozik. That's the full sentence. Or just the English? Wait. Oh yeah, I've got the spelling. It's not let's show. Let's show. Also analyzed as a let's show, which would make sense in English. It's Hungarian source. Thick vegetable ragout or stew, which traditionally contains yellow pointed peppers. Do not take rounded ones. Tomato, onion, salt, and ground sweet and or hot paprika. Of course it is included as a base recipe. The onions and peppers. Which peppers? Those peppers. Pointed peppers. Links to paprika. Wait. Tradition contains yellow pointed peppers. Links to paprika. And ground sweet and slash or hot paprika. Links to paprika. So using the 2 different terms but linking to the same thing. Okay. You do you. Lard. They sure love their lard there. They have a lot of, like, because I've been invited for some lard. They have it like on their bread. I don't remember what it was. It was kind of like lard balls with sour cream. Is that the correct term in English? And I don't even know what this English terms for these things are. Oh, good. There's no. What do you even call that in English? Smallet. Lard on bread. So you got lard, you got... Is it lard or is it curd? I don't know what the difference is. King said Magyar. Good on you. The Hungarian word for Hungary is Magyarország. Oh, look, it's a Hungarian song. Oh, this might be... It's a Hungarian song, but it might be in English. No, this is Hungarian. But it could be in English. When he sings in English, he has a clear non-native accent. I don't like the sound of it. But I've been there. I've been speaking to some locals. Don't speak any Hungarian myself, but it's fun. It's been fun, like trying to go to the store, finding ingredients, like exploring how different stores are, and trying to figure out. And I've successfully managed to buy things I need. Once I made pancakes, well, multiple times. I bought the ingredients I need, like tea is one of them. What it means I don't remember for now, because I need to remember what the other term is. There's egg and milk. One term is tea. The other term, I think it's milk. Someone told me, like, yeah, when you go to a country and you don't speak the language and buy the ingredients, you might want to buy like milk and come home with peas. Like, no, you're not going to make that mistake. You might be I did a mistake myself. I tried to get what do you call that in English? Whipped cream, whippable cream, but it was not, so I could not make it fluffy. But that only happened once. I did make sure to get correct cream after that. Not after that, before that. Like, it's just one time. But it's been fun. Tej might mean egg. Why do I not know? No, it might mean milk. The milk or egg. Why do I not remember the other word? If I look it up, it's like, oh yeah, obviously it's that word. Only I can see like the first letter or something. Shite is cheese. And it sounds like someone's trying to censor the word shit in English. Shite. Isn't that how some people say shit? Not a dialectal thing, but more like censoring way. Or maybe it's a dialectal thing. Or maybe it's like more like a joking way. Anyway, it's the one Hungarian song that I know. Oh, you actually can I link a song? Oh, I guess you can. But I'm not going to play it though, because it's playing local music. But you're free to link it. Egg. Shit actually shortened from shite. Oh, I see. Well then. Cheese in Hungarian is shite. Do not take that out of context. I mean, it is spelled this way. Shite. Okay, we'll play ads again. I will fill up some more water and I will be back. Jag äter glass varje morgon. I don't know how many of these words spelled right. Not many of them. Jag äter glass varje morgon. Whoops, that is... Whoops, there we go. I guess you can shorten it. It is valid to write that way. There we go, now we'll get some water. Okay, let's see if someone wrote something before this spam. I eat ice cream every morning. Whoa. That's crazy. No, you translated it. Yes. Make sure you get the correct spelling. Fennec, if you're still there. I don't know if you have ads. I should be over now. Fennec, if you're still there. Are you writing like a mobile or desktop? The archer looking good so far. That's great to hear. What do you mean it's getting crazy now? Desktop, okay. Yeah, in that case it's going to be trickier to spell. In Swedish. The Swedish letter, unless you... Because I can never remember what the combinations are. Okay, let's check Microsoft's page. If you want the Swedish letters, there. Maybe I should copy the whole thing. Why did I just write capital letters? A bit overkill. Because you only need to remember, these are only lowercase letters, but those are the ones you kinda only need to use. If you're on desktop and want to write Swedish, there you go. I only have to remember 134, 132, and 148. And then you can type Swedish. Not the most convenient. Why can't all key layouts be the Polish one? The Polish one is fucking genius. How is the Polish one genius? No layout changes. If you want a special letter, just press Alt that letter. There's more than one similar letter, press Alt the next letter. That's not going to work. However, I have been thinking that we should design a nice European layout that is only A through Z. Or maybe no, that yeah. And then you press the Alt button, and then you get a letter to get significant letters. but that's not going to work anyway. But then you introduce, but maybe you should have dead keys. In that case, you can like press the dead key followed by the symbol. So if you want an accented letter, you can access it. So you can still type every European language, but then you pick the layout specific for your language. Then you can use the Alt GR and the letter to get the letters easier for your language, but you can still access every other letter through dead keys. That's an idea. And it should be like European inspired, I think. Maybe I should put something together. Yeah, I'm not remembering all because yeah. Even gave me something like the Android layout where I hold the letter and it pops up options similar. Yeah, they did that on Apple. It doesn't repeat the key because who, like, let's be real here. Who holds down a key to have the letter repeat? Like, who is actually using that other than spamming letters, which you can already do by pressing the key a few times, select your text, like Control-C, and then you just hold down Control-V instead and spam it that way, which spams even faster. If you actually want to spam it, why not just skip the whole holding down key and just have a pop-up? Hold down the key, pop-up shows up. You can release the key, and then you press like a number or something, or maybe on the same row as the key. Maybe I don't know. It will show you the symbols, and then it will show you which key press represent it. You can also use your mouse if you want to click on it. If you want to do that. Seems like an easy design. There might already be a software for it. So special magic key plus letter gives me options. That could also work. Don't let employees withdraw the forms Z. So Z, I don't know. Not as fast to type, but the list is than googling umlauts every time I want. It's about the feel of holding down the key. I guess. No, lowercase letters. Because the Swedish layout has dead keys. Specifically these dead keys. So you just press the key followed by a letter, and then you get the composed form of it. And I was thinking for the unified European layout. So you have the option to write any letter accented, or the ones actually existing in Unicode, if you need to, but otherwise using the Alt GR button, you can access the accented letters that are actually used in your language. The problem with Swedish is, though, if you're going to have this Alt GR press a letter, is because Swedish has these letters. Which keys would you press to get these letters? Now of course, Alt GR plus Shift to get the capital version. Yeah, English layout and Polish have all special symbols in the same place. But the standard English layout for the symbols is terrible. That's why I want a new European layout. But the European layout makes more sense. Fun with some controversial opinions again. I mean, the standard English layout was a programmer who made it, and then everyone else adopted it. Why do you need a dedicated semicolon button? It's the weirdest thing. Yeah, I use semicolons so often, so I have a key I can just press on it once without any form of modifiers, and I get a semicolon. Like, why? It's so stupid. I don't know. It makes sense as a programmer because in many programming languages that end lines with semicolon. So yeah, it's a line terminating button you can just press on. Perfect sense for a programmer, because everyone who uses a keyboard is a programmer. Yeah, that's what. Such a weird keyboard. I never used it myself though, but it's so weird. So I know a few things in Polish because I didn't learn. I tried learning to write in Swedish, but it displaces half the special symbols. You know Polish? I know a bit of almost any European language. So yeah, I am fashion in Slavic languages. Ooh. But yeah, that's why I want to have the unified European layout. Sure, it will displace all the special characters from every keyboard layout. Well, not really. I mean, period is going to be in the same place. These things I'm going to do is like you have B, N, M. But next case is going to be comma and semicolon or shift. Next case period and colon on the same key, because these are related. You use these keys often and use these keys much less often, so if they are in a shifted position, it makes perfect sense. And then final key, I don't know. On my keyboard is minus and underscore, but it doesn't have to be that. But they are kind of related, like in my head, because I'm used to this, but that's bias. So that's why I'm not going to try to avoid bias and actually look at what do keyboards typically place in that position. Because the previous two positions are usually comma and period. So at least that's quite consistent. But I could be wrong about that too, but I think I've seen it being quite consistent. Russian, Polish, Croatian, Slovatsky. Or learn more Ukrainian. Ooh. It's interesting when people learn a bunch of different languages. Yeah, that doesn't sound bad at all, as long as it's standard. Yeah, there's the goal. The goal is to make one for every single European language, which will only affect the Alt GR buttons. So you can conveniently type your language, but you can still type every other language. That's the goal. As long as I can just press A and A with all keys. Yes, will be available on the Polish version. And as long and anyone who is used to this keyboard will be able to use the keyboard in any language, as long as you don't use the Alt-GR button. But if you type the letters the other way, you will still be able to access every letter. But if you set it to your language, or like yeah, you get the benefit of typing your language faster, which is the point. Maybe I should, because I could just make one publish free layouts for anyone to use. On the layout maker. I mean, a lot of layouts are just made by a random person. Like the Dvorak layout was made by a person, and then they made a Swedish version of the Dvorak layout. And I used another random person who made that layout, so... And I can understand a bit of every Slavic language, but translated to Polish, it's not quite perfect. Yeah. So knowing Cyrillic really helps. Like I know. So it helps me understand Norwegian, Danish is harder, and then Icelandic is on a whole different level. There's someone once said though, oh, there are 10 standards and they all suck, let's make a new standard to unify them all. There's no 11 standards. Yeah, that would be what was it now? KDXC? I don't remember. Standards, whatever. You couldn't even keep your sentences standard. Yes, but it kinda is like that. Sometimes not. Sometimes they do invent a new standard and a lot of other standards die out. Not all of them, such as in letter text encoding, Unicode is dominating, and that was just another standard. But now it's used almost exclusively. Other standards are still in use. And some sites are still quite like say the IMDb, the Internet Movie Database. It's still not using Unicode for inserting titles. It's a really old site, so I understand it's hard to update, but yeah. So there are cases when it's not used. And I've seen like encoding issues on DeviantArt, but it's also an old site. Most of the time, like YouTube, you're not going to get encoding issues unless your website has an issue, a web browser has some issues. Yeah, I can understand a bit of Norwegian, but translation to Swedish. I always feel like a life hack. Creating a language I haven't even started, but simply just names through. I mean, yeah, that's... yeah. And of course another such is of course the measuring system, where metric was just one other standard, but now it's dominating and almost exclusively used. But of course there are still some holdouts. Boom. Oh, I didn't complete the facing. Another. Which, to be fair, does have the issue of having, like, I like the idea of, I understand the trickiness, but I do like the idea of having, like, if every region actually still had like a world where metric wasn't invented. I mean, the imperialism would like take over because it cannot did. But let's say it didn't do that. Let's say that metric wasn't invented and each regions just kept holding on to their own measuring systems. That would be an interesting world. Dutch people always sound like Muppets to me. Like the constantly split with a Muppet voice. Not Dutch, Danish. Danish is quite an interesting sounding language. They have interesting sounds. I think they have an exclusive symbol in the IPA phonetics for the language. Swedish does also have an exclusive symbol for the language in IPA. If we consider dialects as part of Swedish. Otherwise, it's hard to find an exclusive symbol. No, there's too much numbing going on. Now I need to add a number name. Numbing Ponpon. Chew the Ponpon. The sip sound for yes. No, that's not done. No, I mean... Okay. I think, okay. The Danish exclusive symbol, I think it's that one. It does list that there are similar phenomena in other languages, but it's just similar, it's not that. And the one IP symbol that's exclusive to Swedish is that. I call it the inhaled sound. Yeah, I don't use it though, but it's more common if you go north. Imagine if I started agreeing with people saying that in English. I wonder. What are you wondering? Mayday, where's... What was it? Trying to think of the joke. Yeah, it's the boat that's sinking. Mayday, we're sinking. Hello, this is the German coast something. What are you thinking about? Anyway. Apparently I can do a really convincing Swedish accents. Consequences of basically learning English from Swedish and watching Anomaly 24/7 as a teen. Yeah, I heard you spoke the Swedish there, and aside from... No, I mean, if you do an English with a convincing Swedish accent, I haven't heard that though. But I did heard you attempt actually speaking Swedish, and I could... Or did I? Was it you? For some reason I want to remember it was you. I wonder if I could do a Norwegian Danish accent, because considering how I'd need to completely change the tonality. Norwegian. You are convincing. I don't know how to do it. I do change my cadence when I speak Norwegian and Finnish. If someone writes something in Norwegian and I write it, I will change how I say it. Yeah, I mean English with Sweden. Yeah, I haven't heard that. I guess you need to have to show me what that sounds like. What about my accent? Does it sound like a convincing Swedish accent? I speak Swedish with a very interesting accent. I know what your accent is. It's certainly foreign sounding. Have you ever watched Anomaly? I don't even know what it is. So, I don't know. I could have watched it, but maybe not. Probably not. When someone would say, well, if you don't know, then you definitely haven't. I'm gonna watch it without knowing the name of it. Fun on making fake arguments. That's me. No, it's just I've been having so many people saying such weird arguments to me, so nonsensical ones. Sometimes they just pop into my head because I'm like preparing for the arguments people comment. I've been on the internet basically. This CSGO YouTuber who's really loud. Okay, now I've not watched that. Since I never watched any CSGO YouTubers at all. I might have seen like a clip from that without knowing it's that YouTuber though. I'm really struggling with this now. Loud. Why did you choose loud as the word? Does this person swear a lot? If I can remember them gambling with the skin unboxing since he got a really good knife skin called Tiger Tooth, and his dad, they're like, nice. Tigertooth. Tigertooth. Nice tigertooth. Portugal, you got a hamburger. It's because I'm making your drawing. You're being rewarded a big burger, a big juicy burger. Oh, why haven't drawn Ponpon eating a burger? Hamburgers are not fruits. Thank you for stating the obvious. Bikini. I could link the highlight and you'll understand exactly what I mean. I mean, I do have the because I said I'm not going to watch it on stream. I guess I didn't say that, but yeah, I'm not going to watch it on stream. So I guess either send me into private, or you can always share it with everyone else here by Well, I do have... Not. I usually don't ask people to join my server. It's very rarely I say that, but... Well, I do have the random channel in there. So you can join in, post a link, and then just never write anything else in the server. Like, so I know I do on other servers. They're like, join my server. Okay, I guess I'll do that. Join it, say hello, and then never looking in the server again. So many servers I haven't looked at in months. I am more active in some though. I just wish I could modify the Discord notification system a bit better. Like what I would like to see is if I write a message, we're currently on a channel, you can mute it so you don't. Well, not. Okay, there's two systems. Pon eating emerging mods, maybe. And why it's not something I'd watch nowadays is understandable. I think I can understand. So there's two system notifications. The one is the actual pop-ups you get, along with the sound that you got a message. And then you have the secondary, which is the gray dot next to a channel server. For the notification, you can set it to alert you when you are pinged, or like, you know, either by every single message or when you are pinged or never. Channel. And what counts as you is a global server setting, which is your username is always you, but if your roles as well as the everyone here tags should also count as you. But let's see now. But I wish I had more settings for that, because what I would like to do is if I write a message in a channel and then someone, because if someone replies to it I get pinged, which is good. But if someone just writes a plain message without actually replying, I do not get notified about that. Because I'm not going to set notification for all messages in every server on every channel. That wouldn't work. But I would like that the first message after my message to count as a reply to me. I would like to have the option to. And this could be a per channel setting as well. Because yeah, because there are cases where and also maybe there should be a number how many replies after your message should count. Because sometimes I look through servers and then I write a message maybe, and then I forget about the server and then look back at the server like days later, and then someone has replied, like made a non-reply reply to my message. And then I'm like multiple days later, like, okay, should I respond? Or is it too late? Kiss the pun. Kiss the pun redeem. Why is it so hot today? In the middle of the winter. So warm. I'm melting. Thank you. Oh, I mean, thank you. They ran out. I forgot. I've set a sound to that one. Now I'm going to go again. Now I'm not wearing a bikini anymore. Now I'm going to go heat even more. So, yeah. So when they answer my comment without actually replying to me. Yeah, wait, I said that. And having it ping me, even if the message isn't related to me, but if the message comes after mine, it might be related to me. That's something I will judge when I read a message. But if I set it to just one message and I get a ping and I check this channel and see, oh, that wasn't actually a reply to my comment. And then if I just leave, like go away, I won't be pinged for any future message on that because it will only ping for the first one. So it would also not be very spammy either. So I think it would be a simple system. And also, Discord was working on a system they still haven't implemented yet, which I think is a good idea. Which is that you can, I guess the best way I can phrase that is suppressing a channel, not muting it, but it will still show you a dot that new messages have been posted in this channel. However, that will not show up as a dot next to the server. If you open the server, you can see that there are new messages in the channel, but you won't see that unless you open the server. This is also a thing you set per channel. This is quite useful because there are channels I don't mind seeing the message for, but I don't need a marker on the server itself just because there's new messages there. They are not like high priority as, not that no message is high priority, but no, they're definitely not the same as in the general channel or something like that. If that makes sense. There we go. This will be used as masking the eyes. I assume the eyes are white. Could be this one. There we go. Now let's see if this works. So we got this one. Yeah, that's a very early save. And this one. There we go. Yeah, it was basically before I started adding the eyelashes. Imagine making it easy to locate backups. Or, I don't know, how about software itself recognizing, wait, the file is corrupted, do you want to load the previous old save backup file? Nah, why would you want that? Beanies. Anyway, back to where I was. Sad time, Thumbie. You can touch my tummy even though I'm wearing a swimsuit. Did you lose the stuff? Well, only part of the work. And hello, Neville. What's going on? What are you trying to do? Well, it did crash. I have to recover my file. And I did manage to recover the file, so everything's good now. But the tutorials work so bad. So bad. It was for a later version, but I didn't specify a version. So I would say it's bad. And also, don't call it a quick tutorial if you spend 1 minute on not the tutorial. I'm still going to comment on that. Hi there, people. Hello, Santi. I'm working on a drawing commission, and then I will do my part on the art trade. I thought you said you were working on the Pon drawing, but I mean, there's no hurry. There's absolutely no hurry. Take the time you need. I thought you said you were working on it before. Do prioritize commissions, of course. Obviously, I'm not paying you for drawing Pon. I guess I'm paying you with this drawing, though. Yeah, you got it back. Whoa. Through a lot of effort. So much effort. Could not make it easy. like it could, yeah. At least if I, yeah, at least it does say do auto saves, backup saves, which is a good thing. Which is why I have the setting in the first place. But it can be a bit silly. So, back to where I was, without the annoying. So how is it going for everyone? No, anyone want to come in and try my swimsuit? That is an option. Did someone do it? Oh yeah, already late. Do you like the Santi likes this outfit, right? Santi suggested that I was going to, but I should make it, so I made it. And it says Pon Pon. Doesn't look as good as I did it last time. Oh well. It's what it's. And now the dress is back. That means no more tummy rubs. Oh. Oh yeah, this is supposed to go below the outline. Now I put it above. It's below the eyelashes, but above the glasses. There we go. Which doesn't make sense layer-wise in reality. Then and then I should draw the eyes. Then I need to get some colors too. It's then each coloring time. It's so warm, like I'm sweating. I don't know why it's so warm in here. I'm also just wearing a simple dress. Even this makes me sweat. There we go. Now it's cooler without dress. Otherwise, why I have ranked up the temperature so high. Well, it's not my house. Just makes me want to like open the window in the middle of the winter. So let's in some cool air. Then I just want to heat up the house even more. Obviously I'm not going to do that. That's one eye. So there. 2 eyes. Okay, so now I will go so fetch some colors, because the eyes are brown. Let's see if we can get the exact color. I think that's the exact color. Let's create a palette. So what is a standard set? Oh, I see. This is a standard set. So what kind of order is this? Black, white, transparent, and then gray in steps of 5%. Well, let's start at least, and then it's by 10%, and then a final 5%. So then it's like bright colors and like indigo and brown and goes through about. And then we got pale skin, and then other colors. Then we got skin 2, and a bunch of colors. Pale skin 3, where's pale skin 1, 2? And then skin 3, and a bunch of colors. Deep skin 1, skin 4, a bunch of colors. Deep skin 2, a bunch of colors. Deep skin 3 and skin 6. Where's skin 5? If I were to order these. And what's a deep skin anyway? Oh, there's skin 5. Oh, I see. You can scroll this thing. There's so many colors. Can you select multiple colors? I can't press the delete key. Okay, so I guess there's pale skin 3 then. It was just off screen. There you go. Of course, I'm not going to use these. I wish there was a quicker way to just empty this thing. There we go. Let's do something like this. Would be the eye. And then appears like a black pupil, no problem. Let's get going. But I want to do the eye. I want to learn to make a more decorative eye. Okay, I don't need these up anymore. Decorative eye, okay. Can close this one as well. That's not the right one. It's not that one. Where did the... Now everything is a mess. Don't need that. This one. Found it. So the window's open. I think... No wait, it's this one. I like the way the person did the eyes. But will I be able to replicate that? So I draw this around the iris, around the pupil element. And there's two. And then outside, I'll do the normal fill, but then I will put the effects on top of it. This is actually going on top of everything. Interesting. So it will have a transparency like that. Like that. Yeah, picture sure. I'm trying to I can lower the strength of it, but I do find it interesting that this thing would be layered on top. So I do, oh, in that case, oh wait. Then I need to put the outline of the iris, no, pupil, below that. And there we go. Oh yeah. I'm still able to paint on the outside of the on the iris. Also need to erase that. Just trying to get something out here. So if I hide all of that. And this will be the shine. Shine obviously in white. Just moving it slightly. I think that's all the... Hello, Broily! Question marks. What's with the question marks? What are you questioning? Something like that. I did draw the iris. The pupil, I still call it iris for some reason. I did draw the pupil kind of large, but... Shan is looking adorable. Ooh. Yeah, the eyes actually turn out really cute. There is actually one more shine dot that this the drawing I'm using as a reference it has. And it's a dot placed here. But this one is going to be different. So rasterize it. I will have to split them up. No, wait, how would I do this? I would need to create a folder with a mask on it. Yeah, and then like that. Same thing here. This is just enable this again. It's nothing like I usually do eyes, but I tried something new. So, what more do we have? I guess I can paint the hair or something. So let's take this to be used as a reference. And now let's do all the colors. So we got the hair. Wait, why is it not typing? There we go. Oh. Oh, I need to enable this one as well. There we go. No, you don't have that anymore. Oh yeah, I need it. Why does it escape? Well, maybe this. Maybe that's the reason why. Oh, it still does. Oh yeah, that's why. And then these. Yeah. I'm happy with how this is turning out. I was happy I could recover it. Just making sure there's no... like here. I was just why the it's easier to see points I've missed when I make it transparent, when the difference between the color and the white background is less, and that makes it more obvious. Then what this let's do that. Oh, wait, no, that's the... that's... Okay, let's get the border color next. There we go. Okay, so I need to separate these two. Just gonna fill that part. Okay, fill these. Yeah, that's solid. But okay, I wonder if I should put a filter on across the glasses. Okay, use the same color for the glasses and the nose, maybe, as the hair. Yeah, so let's give them like a color-wise. Something that is seen in like Pokemon. What you get is consistent coloring or something. They don't have a bunch of random different random colors. And the inside areas are very strongly pink. So let's call these ears, because it's going to be obvious what they stand for. Stands out a bit like that. There we go. It works. Okay, and then you have the other part, the pattern on the body. I will just call it body 1, body 2. Because that's what I'm like. Okay, let's see how it's done here then. Okay, here. Like that. And here should be below. Unless it's something like that. And actually not how I originally did from this line. Wait, in that case that would be something like that might be good. Maybe lower. Oops. Then I just have to mark the line because these lines are drawn on a separate layer. So I have to draw a layer below where the edge is. I have to do it here too. Like that. Boom. That works. Got those things should also a color. I'll just use the colors you have because why make up new ones? Right. Thank you for the headpads. But you did add some kind of... Are they sparkly or just shiny? Because I can add the sparkle effect. I'll do whatever it is. If it's just shiny, I can add a shiny effect, of course. And this is this. Putting a lot of effort into this drawing. I hope you appreciate this. I mean, it's also for my sake, because I can showcase what kind of art I can make. So zoom out. But I just think I did, proportion-wise, I think I did the head a bit too large. I don't know. No, maybe I didn't. Or didn't I? I really should compare. No, maybe I didn't. Maybe I did. I don't know. I think maybe I did legs too short. I don't know. I struggle with the proportion stuff. So, the white fluff, I guess, is just pure white. Oh, Roman. Yeah. To be able to fill that and see what I'm doing, I just have to change the background color. Oh. Oh. There we go. And then what more can we get? The dress. Dress looks sparkly though. Oh, I assume the dress is the same color. No, technically it's slightly different. I'll follow it. I follow the colors used on your drawing. And the socks then are Seb's dress. Okay. Now for the socks. Socks. That's someone else. Yeah, they should not have black lines on them. Okay, let's first do this. Oop, oop, oops. What is it? There we go. Now, okay, I'll draw across like that. Oh yeah. Okay, now it works. Okay. Sure. Bright, bright. There we go. Now I can draw like this, and it will be inside this. Oh. There. So now it's below the thing below, it's just not drawing over the fluff. Because it should appear below it. There. Right. And they should be like that. Because now I can fill them like this. Okay, let's make sure I get everything. Why don't I just do this? Makes more sense. Yeah, that's not gonna be visible anyway. Now the shoes. Does that? Oh, this one is empty. I can delete it. Oh, a few more parts. Alright. Need to close here. There. Oh, wait. There. And then this piece. There. But yeah, as I said, if this dress is sparkly, which it appears to be, I got stuff for that. Oh, what stuff for that? Okay, that's a bit too much. This is small dots, but yeah. I'm loving it so far. I like that expression because it sounds like you're going to stop loving it at some point. So far, I love it, but if you'd progress a bit further, then well, okay, these I want to add the effects to, because, well, they should be shiny. Oh, it's not having. Wait, I was supposed to have the mask on it. There we go. Do you see? It's kind of behind Pon. You can kind of see what I'm doing here. I can't scroll to see it. Yeah, there is a lot of masks going on here. The mask things, so it's shown. Things are shown correctly. Sure, I'm making noise in the background. Oh, it doesn't pick that up. And then, well, I guess I'll do the same thing as I did for the eyes, but okay, let's do that. Langosh. Wait, isn't that some kind of food? Wasn't seriously. Wait, now I looked that up. I think this song is like Saralem. I don't remember who. Yes, Saralem. These lyrics. Maybe I should do this song on karaoke, because it should be easy for me to do. Saralem. Something more. I don't even. Saralem. Yeah, it's Magdolna Rouja lyrics. Or Dalzeveg, if you want. Oh, here we go. Érzem átfogott bábálám. Bárla. Csak húd sabba zárber. It shouldn't be too hard for me to do this in karaoke. And I like the way it sounds. And Serele means I love you, by the way. It's just a sudden. Okay, it's enyém vagy. Minden percben will like always in a minute. Probably some expression. So I'm probably going to translate it to every minute. Oh, minden is every, right? What did I say? In every minute, so every minute. Szerelem, enyém vagy. Enyém vagy. Enyém means mine. You're mine. Enyém vagy means you're mine. I love you, you're mine. That's all I added to karaoke. I mean, speed-wise, it's kind of slow, so I should be able to keep up with it. And I do like how it sounds. I mean, that's why I have it in the library, because I like how it sounds. Lyrics-wise, it shouldn't be tricky. And where can I edit this document? For some reason I can't edit the document. Oh wait, now I can edit it. There we go. I added the list, so I'll have to add it to karaoke at some point. Oh my god, it's a Christmas rabbit. Wait, I am a Christmas rabbit. I wanna eat egg. I wanna eat egg. What? Oh, you mean as a Christmas rabbit? Because I'm an Easter rabbit. As an Easter rabbit, I will provide you with Easter eggs. But because I'm a Christmas rabbit, I will provide you with Christmas eggs. Is that how it works? And now I need to go back to this artwork. I like how the person did the... I guess I'll add it here too. I guess it wouldn't be that visible. But in addition to all of that... Oh. I did not want to move that thing. Never use it though, but probably don't need it. Anyway. I want another one here. There we go. This is so off from rest because it's drawn differently from the rest. Um, I guess it would be while adding shading to everything. Oh, jump scare outbreak. So I'll play this on top. Yes, here comes the bunny army. Arrived on schedule. Yes, it's scheduled. That's the... I guess you have to redeem an outfit so you can see one answer. Bunny armies. Banana army. There's a lot of noise going on in the background. I wouldn't know what's going on there. Banging the doors or something. Bunny army. I hope I didn't miss a message. If I didn't miss a message, I guess someone just has to repeat the message then. Do I wanna add? Wait, this should continue up here. I guess all of these would be shaded. I guess I could... There we go, now it's changed. Now it's Elegantrace. I didn't mean to do that. The bunny arm is not done yet. Bunny arm is far from done. Not after what you did. Wait, what? I'm drawing the shadow using white this time. Whoops. I guess I'll draw... like that. Her earrings are beautiful. You like this? I'm really happy with how I managed to actually do it. I've never drawn a picture. Have I drawn a picture of someone who's been in chat? Okay, I need to find. Okay, there we go. Whoa. it feels special drawing for someone who's here. I hope your commission is going well. That you're making good progress on it. And then I have a progress. I actually got paid for a commission, so I have to do this. To do that one. I got paid for it during the stream, so. Otherwise, I probably would prioritize that one, which I said like commissions are kinda not prioritize because well, makes sense. Oh, here too. And then I just have to yeah, I probably have to change the color of this to something. Let's change this to this color. A bit transparent. Boop. That, and then it's like, although this fluff will also be in shadow. Just need to decide. What does it leak here? Yes. There we go. There we go. Oops. And then, well, the rest needs shadows too. So, in regards to the fluff, maybe I do. I do it like that. Ooh, Christmas spec. I still haven't been used to it being the returning to the default outfit sound. I need a different sound for that, maybe, I guess. Well, I did need a sound. Someone said that. Wait, who was it again? I easily check the chat log. Who said that they could like make a quick noise that I could use as a magical sound for when. Because yeah, it's going to be magic that changes Pompons outfits. Which you're in control over. Oh no. That's not good. And you totally wouldn't abuse it and put Pompon in certain outfits she doesn't want to be in, right? Right. Although this one should cast a shadow. And like Nibbles the bonbon. Hello, Kate. Kate from the gaming corner. Whole corner of gaming. Is that what you would call an arcade? I don't know. do. Wait, I don't know. Wait, I'm going to put all of this in shadow. Like that. This whole thing here. But I should still put this. It's not the easiest color to... see against the red, but also made it so the sparkles will not be affected by the shadow. To really ensure that it gives this side effect. Can I fill it up? Maybe I can fill this, and that I can fill. Whoa! So I might want to change color of it again. Maybe I should go with... No, I can't go with red. I'll go with green. There we go. I should be able to see that. It actually comes from someone once saying, carve out your part of the internet, even if it's just a small corner. Ooh, sparkly dress. You like the sparkly dress? That's a very clever origin for the name. I do like that. It's very beautiful. Just like you are. A little personal carved out corner. Well, I hope you have found your... I hope you are feeling nice and cozy in your corner. That you have found the... your place. Which also can be very negative. I obviously meant it in a positive way there. I realized after I said it that... yeah, that could probably be taken in a bad way. Did not mean it in any bad ways. No. Yeah, and I thought about that when I was rebranding. So it went from Carbon Gaming to Kate's Gaming Corner. Yeah. That's interesting that here that the previous was Carbon Gaming. Was there a reason for that choice? Because it sounds... because it's... yeah. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Aha. So now... it will be this part. Obviously, the shadow is not going to be green in the end. Just so I can see where I'm putting it. And then I will put it in the correct color. Okay, I didn't really have to be that till there because I'm going to draw draw an extra shadow here. Wait, this is good. Yeah. Like that. That should be able to fill it. Yep. Nice, nice. We have visited. I've been at Kate's gaming corner, at least. Don't remember if we have all gone there. Also known as the raid. I'm not having the opportunity to read everyone I want to read. Since it is what it is, after all. There we go. So, oh, there we go. Now we get. So it comes from my original Minecraft character, who was named Mathem. Oh, Matthew. The Emerald Minecart. What's just Tem? Oh, the Emerald Mine Cart. I guess minecart is one word then. or it's just easier to say Tem than Temk. Temk. Like someone's trying to say tank. It came from a joke that I was supposed to be a carbon copy of that and diamond minecart. I don't know who that is. And so I just ran with it saying Carbon Gaming as my evil counterpart. Carbon became the main and the rebranding. I went with Kate. Is Kate just the name? But that was I like the but yeah, is Kate your online name only? Like how I am. Oh, I'm Ponipon. My name is not Ponipon in real life. Oh no. Which much comes as a surprise, but my name, real name is actually not Ponipon. It would be a nice name to have though, but I think I'll stick to Evelyn. It's my name. My real name. Which I'm public about because will probably not be quiet about that anyway, and I'm happy with having it as my legal name. Which was funny, like when I went to school, someone obviously out of the kindness of their heart said that when they went to school, they talked to the teacher and had the teacher use their preferred name instead. It's like, well, that's a very lovely story, but now the thing is, my preferred name is my legal name, so they can't call me anything else. So it is my name. So obviously they want it to be nice, obviously. And it's nice that it actually worked out for their part. So Kate was originally supposed to be short for Caitlin, but Kate became her own thing, and so her name is Kate and my name is Caitlin. Oh! So Kate is not short for Caitlyn then, if I understand you correctly. So your name as the character, your stream character, I guess. Your VTuber being Kate and you being Caitlyn are not related. I'm not sure if I followed the whole thing there. Or it might be related, but yes, this. Why am I drawing so precisely? This obviously would be shadowy. Obviously. Yeah, so my authorized character, Caitlyn. Well, hello, Kate. And Caitlyn. I would probably still call it Kate though, since you haven't said otherwise, and it's very confusing for me when people use not screen names when I refer to people. Takes me a real long time to learn who is who. Who's who? Who? I keep this short version of Caitlyn from Avatar, but her name is just yeah. It's not short for Caitlyn in her case, or like. Sure, Kate is a short for Caitlyn, but her legal name is just Kate, I assume. Well, as legal as it can be anyway. In-universe legal name, I guess. How much of a established universe do you have? I mean, I don't really have one. For Ponpon, it's just Ponpon exists. Ponpon exists, but I do want like create kind of like a universe. There. That was the point. It was causing the issues. I thought you were a bunny, not an owl. What was your say then? No, wait, you had redeemed that. You need to redeem the preparing. I'm apparently an owl bunny. So in my universe, my bunny universe, well, not bunny universe, is anthropomorphic mammal universe. And I would love to make games based on Ponpon. Like Ponpon is the main character, but then I like flesh out the universe. However, it's important to note that these games would be like wouldn't actually like they would be inspired by the Ponpon universe, but they are not like defining what the Ponpon universe is like. They're like their own standalone universes that are not. So I have like a story I want to tell with Feral Ponpon, but that's not like Feral Ponpon is not part of the Ponpon universe. And all the lore in that Feral Ponpon game is just part of that. It's like a story where Feral Ponpon is like a actor in playing Ponpon. But then I can tell different stories with Feral Ponpon, which has nothing to do with each other. Unless a story is a sequel to another story, in that case they are related. But otherwise they're not. And I think that would be the easiest, because then I don't have to consider keeping things consistent either. And also it gives me more freedom. didn't fix this one. Whoopsie. But I think this should be... Did I do a one chance? Looks like it. Ish. Maybe. I got a... Oh, there we go. Or even did really it. Okay, to do. We don't need to do it twice now. Okay, here we go. There you go, there you go. I guess that was one of them. So I need to do it again. Do you like the sound of that? I got a whole universe. So Kate Carbon and Cobalt are all... Wait, is it Kate Carbon? Is that like the character's full name then? And the other one is Cobalt. Is that just one name then? No. Kate and Carbon are two separate characters. It didn't really come as I thought. I thought Kate Carbon was like one name. I assume. Are all sisters? Well, you have to correct me on that though. Are all sisters demon foxes, daughters of Satan himself? That sounds... Imagine if Podfon was the daughter of Satan. Podfon is too nice and caring to be something like that. But that's... Well, that's interesting. I need to make a video series of my lore or game series. That would be fun. Kate Carbon and Cold Secret. Yes. Okay. Took me a few days to... I realized my mistake there. It would be neat to like... I like text lore. I mean, I guess... Yeah, if you ever make something, I'm interested in... I've also seen that when people do like rebranding, I guess, or re-debut or debut, if you want. Oh, yoga outfit. Now you can touch my tummy. Any outfit that is skin tight or shows my tummy, you can touch. I guess it would be fur tight. That means no. Just no. I don't know what they're saying no about. Now I need to look that up. Nem Dalsvig. Wait, why is there many? I think it's Republic. Wait, this does not seem the right. Wait, who was that? Okay, let me search. Nem. Oops, that's not how you spell it. Nem. I can just type it once. No, it's Magna Cum Laude. Is it Lord? Dalsvig. Please. Please. There we go. Many artists who made a song with the same title. As hoj nem. Tanuld meg imondani. As hoj nem. Esneked ish. Do not kill. Anyway, let's put this to the translator because I don't know what it says. No, it did not seem to translate this correctly. Let's put some. Yeah, it's because it's so many nem. It causes starting to have issues. No, learn to say it. No, you have to know what to, because you can't not know. No. I'll say it when I call you. You're my everything. Wait, this is a love song with a bunch of no's in it. Is it a song about consent? You have to say. You have to know. Maybe it's it's a character. The singer is in love with someone, but the singer rather wants the other person to say no. because the singer probably don't think they're compatible, but he can't fight his feelings. They asked me to slip something in, presumably your pocket, that shines beautifully, so like a gift. They didn't know that I was no longer a yes, but a no. Maybe something like, because where many yeses rests, a few no's also disappear. What? I want to learn to say it. Say it after me. Num num num. What? These lyrics are confusing. They asked me to say yes on my oath at the altar, but the yes turned into a new stranger, but I still don't let it go. Also, there are many who nod when they have nothing else to worry about. It's not too late to join us, because we'll say it calmly. Okay, because he mentioned altar now, which I assume is related to maybe marriage. So this basically I'm overanalyzing the song, but I just find it interesting. So it's basically someone is low with, but he's trying to learn to say no because he doesn't want to commit to a relationship or something. I don't know. While other people are trying to make him go into this relationship while he does not want to. That's just me trying to understand the translations. They're automatic translations, so I could probably ask someone what it actually means. Anyway, Fluffy Town. Nem. Yes, that's a word. It just simply means no. The Swedish word is nej, and it's kind of similar. And the yes is igen. And if you want to say something like, I think, wait, let me just double check. Is there, no, back to normal. Is there Wikipedia article for this? It does not seem to be. Wait, did I have this? Oh, that's not what I was. Wait, it means quiet? Interesting. So I guess it's the same case for how in Japanese, there's no yes. They instead use the word hai, which means. Now I need to scroll to, unless I can find it here. No. Let's go to Japanese. That's Malay. Close enough. Oh wait, it's kind of close. What is Japanese? Japanese, the romanization of this, yes. And this means understood, like a confirmation of some sort. Therefore, it means yes. But people are like, yeah, but there's not a word for yes. I mean, that's kind of stretching it. But the same would apply to Hungarian. They don't have a word for yes because they have a word for very, highly, quite, and then so they like. So like, yeah, very much so. But no, I mean, you would say it means yes because that's how it's used. The German word nine. No, it's nay, not nine. Because I it doesn't want to. Doesn't really translate it correctly. Because I would say like as far as I understood, I could be completely wrong here, and therefore I should have someone confirm for me. The word for yes is igen in Hungarian, but if you say igen, again, again, that means something like a like exactly, something like that. And it's fun because it's actually kind of hard to say. Ja is yes in German, exactly. Nein, it's nine for no. Yes, exactly. Ja, nein. In Swedish is ja, nej, because they're related. Yeah, again. But like, I've heard it used many times, like a person says something, another person like says something in return, and then it's like again. Again. We should make a dance song instead of them. But I could completely misunderstand the context of where it's used. Because I don't speak the language. No, wait, who's this? Who's there? Wait, cat, of course it's you. Who else would do this to me? Why now? We have some beautiful guests here. This seems like a very inappropriate attire for the occasion. Thomas, I know I've heard German speakers say ja, nein. Ja, nein. In Swedish you have the ja, which is a combination of nej and ja, which means kind of like kinda in English. It's like a yes and a no. It's like, well, I could see how, like, in some sense it's true. It's the meme. Yes, but actually no. That's what it means. Let's just target that too. I just got back from watching Sonic 3, so it was my turn. I see. Well, I hope you had fun. I've only watched the two first one. I guess I'll watch the third one at some point. Maybe. With a special someone. Yeah. Ja, nein means yeah, no. Yeah, I could see that. I'm planning on seeing Sonic 3 next month, so I'm trying to avoid spoilers. It's a great film. They have been fun. As I said, like, not watched anything, so I can't give any spoilers at least. It's been fun watching them. I'm only disappointed, which obviously applies to all three. I actually don't know about the third one because I haven't watched it, but I assume it applies to the third one too. But yeah, it's been fun watching, but I'm also disappointed by the film. But oh well. Wait. Oh, fill the whole thing. I didn't realize that. Okay, I will copy, and then we'll see how far back I need to undo it. Can I? Oh, there's no undo history. Oh, I had to undo far back actually. Not sure if I can go that far. No, it doesn't go further back. Because I see what error was. It's this part here. Oh yeah, wait, I need to paste the new one. Or, well, it's the new one. and let's see if I can recover this. There we go, delete that. And then that part somewhere is probably over here. Yep. Yep. There we go. So how exactly I want... Wait, I have an idea how to fix this. Just have to fill this first. So obviously the whole dress shouldn't be in shade. I didn't watch the first one, so we'll have to start with that one exactly. We should. Plus, I haven't watched the two in a long time now, so I'll have to watch the two first one again to catch up with the story again. We have so much to watch. So much to watch. Oops. So much to watch. So much to see. So much to do. So I'll do that. Invert. Deselect everything around. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I need deselect this. Deselecting it anyway. Because then I can just... Okay, I don't have to deselect these. Doing it anyway. So now I can just delete this. There we go. Now it's recovered. There. Oh, no, it was on this one. There. Now it's back. I really should put the same effect on this thing. As the jewelry. So that would be the jewelry style. And I do like the effect I managed to get with it, so Did you continue down? Wait. Oh well, should continue down like this. Obviously, it still casts shadows. Like this. Oh yeah, and then here too. So, do I have? I mean, I could. So I guess this is about you don't miss the things. Well, you miss the things you don't have. You miss the things you lost. You don't miss things you still have. Which, like, yeah, I guess. Like that. I'm not sure about like the way I made this shading here. Oh well. Spent a long time on this drawing. It's fine. It's just fine. So, I wonder if there should be any shading on this. Or shading on this. I will never be done with this artwork. I'm like, should I add shading here? Should I add shading here? Here and here and here. I'm assuming the green shading is the light. No, it's the shading. I will make it a different color after I'm done. As you know, probably just make it black. But it's kind of hard to see black against, well, dark colors. Green makes it very obvious. Then we'll just change its color. Like that. Let's know if there should be more here. There. I mean, you mean the more shadows I add, yeah, the better it. Oh, didn't expect that to happen. There. there. So add it to the other side. I don't know why this song has something against specifically ZTV, MTV, and Swedish Radio Channel 3. Specifically the third channel. I don't know, it's weird. He says it's corrupted, which I kinda guess. Should I add shadow here? But I guess he, in the end, said that he has another music, I think. No, it's not he. Oh yeah, he doesn't like other types of music, he wants heavy metal music. But how dare they play rock and hip-hop and other stuff. And how dare they play that on MTV. And maybe that's why the third channel is corrupted, because they don't play any heavy metal. It doesn't even have the metal. Is that correct shaded? Does that look good, or should I just remove that shading? I don't think it looks good. I mean, it makes sense, but should it be shaded like that? That's the question. Let me check. Yeah, this picture is not even shaded. This has shading, but it's not even the right style. I guess they don't shade the snout, unless they shade half their face. So I will guess I'll don't shade it, because it might look weird. Whoop. But what I can do is something like this instead. And MTV, which is in this reference to the music TV channel, is still in a argument with the other MTV, which stands for Magyar TV, which is the national television of Hungary. Because Hungary, well, I don't know who is first, because they claim that's the hereditary name. I don't know who would have the narrator name. So with this, all of this shaded stuff now, because I've shaded so much of this, so turn it black. Look at these heavy shadows. But what I will do is then use this same thing I did the other thing, because I kind of liked it. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, I was going to apply the modifier to that too, like I did here. So But in this case, how would I do the shiny dots? Because I could just do this, I guess. Oh, that looks good. Look fine there. Of course, I could do all like that. Don't know, but it looks good. I could just put it lower the effect of it. Yeah, I'll be fine. No, I didn't do any background, but I felt I've spent a long time on this drawing, so I can do this golden background you have, though. Do like a version of it. I guess it's just white in the middle then. Oh, that was not what I tried to do. No, it's a bit, I should probably do it in the middle, a bit softer. There. But there are dots in the background. Larger dots than that. Pretty. Maybe that was a bit too much. Wish I could go higher. Sure, why is this a limit? Oh, random surprise and break. What's the spray effect? There. And that might be better. But now it feels like they made them too small instead. Me making them even smaller, like that's not what I was going for. There we go. Completely custom made backgrounds. Then you just crop it out. Anyway, I feel like I'm happy with this. I did spend 6 hours on it. Well, 7 hours almost. So, well, shall we? I will post this on my server. I'll post it on other places too. So I'm happy with how it turned out. I feel like I did a head better than like the rest of the body. Yep. This part looks lovely. The remaining part, I probably could have put a bit more effort into it. But yeah, I'm really happy with the head though. I think the eyes really helps. Question if I should. Sure, 85 then. Anyway, small tweaks. Small tweaks. I can't put that into one word. No. But well then, I think we should move on then. Yeah, I was supposed to be Psychonauts today, but it will be Pokemon Crystal tomorrow until I'm tired, and then I will work on the commission, which is going to be a Pokemon in underwear. Someone's paying me to draw that, so I will be drawing that. Well, someone else already paid me, so I have to draw it. Was gonna say, Waterflop is still going, return the rain and such, but apparently stream is still titled sleeping. Oh, I don't think Waterflop is that bad. Thank you for the Archate. Well, thank you for being here. Well, no, but it was fun to draw. I like drawing different characters. We did visit Screw Chaos yesterday. I mean, or even did miss that. What do you mean? You missed Screw Chaos? Oh, a Pokemon. Any hints as to which one? The one I've already done a sketch of. I don't remember what it's called. But I already sketched it. On stream, that is. But I don't remember its name. But I could check the message log. There we go. Morwheel. There we go. Morwheel. Morwhile. Morwhile. Yes, I had to leave early. We can just visit Screw Chaos again because she's so adorable and cute. Although we have so many other people to visit, so we should probably not do that. Doing that again. Usually I don't get to raid her anyway. And I think I only, yeah. I think she's streaming early because of the event that's going now. Normally she usually don't stream this early. So I don't get the opportunity. I know I raided yesterday, but I think it would be fine to raid again, don't you think? Don't you think? Ah, that one, yes. That one. I'd say so. It's... Another me will see why Screw is... You can call her Screw. You can also call her Elsie or Ellie. Or will that be Screw? I don't know. Screw Chaos. I don't know how to pronounce it. See? Anyway, I don't know if she does her own art. Because I don't know. I don't know how to read this. No, here it says Magic Girl by Hikari. I do not know if Magical Girl is the sheep, because the sheep is all magical and cute. Oh yeah, read message. Here it is. But what do you mean? You're supposed to use sword bunnies. Hug. There we go. It's been fun. What do you mean you spent more of her spreading sweetness and joy? And I also got a sub yesterday, so for this stream. So I need to go back to it. There we go, that's the real one. I'll use the love heart this time. Because I feel like it. There we go. Now it's time to go. Stream, don't die on me.